Alright, we're running late, so I should probably just get started. Bonk. There we go. Right, this is obviously the first time I've streamed with real hardware, so I assume the volume levels are fine. They were alright when I recorded earlier, so give me a shout if they sound terrible, and we'll see how this goes. Just way into Xargon's eerie castle. Oh, that wasn't a good start. Yeah, get off. Might be a heart if we're lucky. It is. Get in. Oh, that was not a good way to use a heart. Oh well. Every time. Good grief. Let's check. There we go. Yes, please. And let's not immediately jump into a pit of spikes. I'm just going to move you. Come on, mate. Figure out where the holes are. Here we go. Ooh. Where do I want to go? I can't actually remember. Let's go this way. No, I don't need strawberries that badly. Missed. Call me Ellen. Come on. Okay, it was a little faster than I might have liked, but fair enough. Oh, and just for a strawberry, oh well. Brilliant. I don't have enough emeralds to buy any more health. Oh, and now I'm locked in. Oh, I remember this bit. I remember hating it. Good grief. Again. Yikes. Sure. Oh, we don't have the key. Could you go further on that lift? Oh no, that's the exit. I remember, yeah. Ooh. Oh god, I hate that bit. Whoops. 1 second. Sorry, breaking things. Yeah, continuing to ignore those strawberries. And gravity. Oh yeah, this is the doors of death, I remember. Well, this is a door of cherries, but the next one, I think number 2, was a door of death, so let's not go in there. You little... Well, that was inevitable with only 1 health. Right. Get off me. There we go, there's that one gone. Can you figure out somewhere more sensible to be? Brilliant. I'm gonna jump onto spikes. There he is. Twice. You little flipper. Thank you. Oh, health. Yes, please. Where are the spikes? Over there. Stop being annoying. Having a floppy disk for any trouble. Right, so there's no need to go down there just yet then. Except for the switch. Yeah, I think maybe we need to hit that switch. Well, I'll have the emeralds while I'm here. Looks that way. Cool. Yeah. Fiddly. Oh, dear. I hate that bit, have I mentioned? Come on, lift. Yeah, I never got that. Three. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This bit totally gonna get done. Maybe not. again. Number 4 just leads to number 2. So we're going number 5. Ah yeah, that takes us behind the red door. That was absolutely the wrong button. Anybody else? Which gets us back out again. And then this one, I think. Quick. Yes. Go from the rear, in case it explodes. It did not explode, it was an orange. Who said that? Oh, the guy in there, that's alright. Sugar lumps? That's not where I wanted to go. Where's the lift gone? There it is. Like. Oh, we're down again. Oh dear. Ah. No, you might be able to go in. Come on, come down. You're not going to come down, are you? You're going to stay there. That works for me. That's fine. Count down. Yes, that got him. Lovely. Come over. Up again. Page. Blue sneaks. Blue key. Where was the blue door? No idea. And that's just where the red door... Oh yeah, I remember. There is... I don't know if there's a blue door, but there is at least another section down here. Actually... no. There's no door that way. There's just a rope that we can't reach. So... oh my. Those spikes get me every time. Or, well, not that time, clearly. You know what I mean. Is the door down here blue? I hope it was, because I'm having to do this bit again. Oh dear. It is, well, this is sort of the blue-green. It counts. There we go. The evil Xargon bot factory. Crikey. I'm not allowed to save in between, which is rather mean, but there we go. You bugger. It's not going on. There you go. You flipjack. Get up there. Go that way, because I'm just there. I can't leave it down. Thank you. Got me a lift. Turn around. Yeah. Not really going anywhere from here. Fancy ball of doom. Ooh, hello. Suddenly got a bit robot-y round here. Where's the other one? There he is. Lovely. Spikes. More spikes. Oh, bunch of hearts that I don't really need. Okay. Get off. Can I get over there? Yes. I'm not sure it helped much. Eee. Who's on that? It's a waste of hearts. Never mind. Oh dear. I never make these. Good. Okay. Mysterious hole down there. Let's find out. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just switch that in the phone. I simply need them, but do. Okay. Wow, got that exactly wrong. No. Shield of invisibility. Well, thanks very much. What do I need that for? Probably going to regret asking that. Spaggy thing. But not that invincible then, clearly. No, you can't shoot those. Go away. So, on the left. I don't know. Don't know what's on the left, actually. Let's find out. Oh, hello. A handy door. Oh, jeez. That always freaks me out. The old fake floor trick. I really don't want to pick those up in case I need them later, but I don't think, yeah, there's no way I could avoid those. Oh well. Big ceilings now. Blue key and a red key inside. Blue door, excuse me, and a red key inside. Well, this seems remarkably easy. I'm suspicious. Primarily because I'm not sure how I get back down to that platform. Because I'd have to jump. I'm not convinced that I wouldn't overshoot. Jibus. I did not enjoy that. Where are the spikes? There. Oh, I'm sorry. There. I'm going to tempt fate by saying the difficulty curve in these last couple of levels is all over the place. And it does seem to have got remarkably easy all of a sudden. Tons of hearts, no enemies. It's just suspect, you know? Oh, hello. Get out of it. Get out of it. Come on. Get wrecked. And you. Freaky. To Xargon. This might be ending rather quicker than I thought. Never mind. Buggy. Oh, it's a spawner. Great. Oh my god. Not over there. Get off. Oh, that's the reactor that I'm meant to be blowing up. Okay. Wow. This is... Oh, there are enemies down there. What a weird level. Wandered in. It's like the last episode of all three episodes. The last level of all three episodes, excuse me. And that's it. Hello there, Ray. How you doing? You for redeeming your daily chicken. That is a joke that no one gets. But anyway. Oh, baddies. Oh, get off. Get off. All good. Here we go. Half a day off work tomorrow, then I get 2 weeks off. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, I'm just getting knackered by robots now. Go away. Go away. And your robot friends. Here we are. Oh, almost. Any more right now? You done? I think we're done. Yeah, I could be wrong. There are spikes on the floor. I'm just going to stand here and blow that up. That's how we're going to do this. Go away. Good grief. How many hit points does this thing have? Oh, that many. There we go. I'll be lurking tonight. It's game night. Ah, fair enough. Yes, thank you for the lurk. Oh, why am I still alive? That's like the ending of all the other episodes, is when you blow up the reactor. But it carried on this episode. And I was not expecting it. That'll teach me to chat instead of gaming. Well done. Alright, move you go away. Right, thank you. Got the spawner finished already? No. No, he's not. Get off. There we go. No, we don't. Right. Ignoring it. Carrying on. Don't stand on this boat. Damn it. We're done now, and I can't control the key and control the... Ah, there we go, now we've got control back again. Weird. Oh, hello. They'll never hit me then. Oh, the space. Go, go, go. Jump over. What the hell is that? Okay, so there's more than the reactor, it turns out. There's an actual boss fight. There's never been a boss fight in this game. What did I remember anyway? So much hammering of the fire button. Get off. There we go. Right. Now we don't. Gah! I'm going to get knackered again here. I have to do that because I've been by health. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Right. Oh, for pity's sake. Oh, you lot out of the way. Thank you. And your friend. And back to blowing up the reactor. Right. Here we go. Now that's going to start spawning them geezers, but I don't care. I do care about that, however, for crying out loud. Ay, ay, ay. Sake. Now I can't currently move. There we go. So that was going to be very unfair. Right, jump over them again. Get rid of that guy. There's another one. Thank you. Right. Spikes up, go. Can I reach those from there? No, of course not. Right. Now I'd have to jump over them. Unless they go away. No, that was a terrible idea. They can buy head. What about them back here? Nope, that's not going to work either. It's just spawning more of them. Really have a great deal of choice there. Because that's going to hit that platform and it can't go any lower. So I'd have to jump over them, which puts me right in front of Xargon. So jump out, jump back again. Yikes. Hello mate, there's things. I mean, if you stay there, I'm fine with it. Just chat about the weather for a minute. He appears to have disappeared. Can I jump over you lot yet? Maybe? No! Ah, I got spiked. Curses. Oops. I'm coming that way, that's cheating. Jeebus. Why in the hell? Right. Robots. He's dead. He's dead. Are we actually finished now? Or am I going to get killed by this robot? Xargon is dead. Press escape to continue. I'm going to breathe out now. The unbelievable has taken place. You, Malvinius Havisham, the mild-mannered anthropologist, have slain the once powerful Xargon. Not only have you saved yourself, you have saved your entire planet. Well, isn't that handy? Having completed your mission, you are returned safely to your home. Your bravery and brilliance have altered Xargon's evil course of destruction. Blinking, you stare at the scene before you. Blink, blink. You have been returned to the site of excavation in Madagascar. Never before have you felt such relief at seeing dust and ruins. In exhaustion, you sink to a sitting position. You are convinced that no one will ever believe what has happened to you. Telling this story to anyone is out of the question. They might start rumours about the solitude of the jungle getting to your mind. At this point, you're just glad to be back where you belong. You are content knowing that you saved your world. Besides, maybe someday you will write about your adventure and call it fiction. Who knows? It could be time for a career change. Oh, there's a nice little picture there. There's his little eagle friend there, whose name I have forgotten, but whose the limit of our conversations with him was him repeatedly telling us the same thing about how to win, about 48 times, by my reckoning. Anyway, that's the end. We appreciate your support of Epic Mega Games. We realise that it is people like you who make it possible to continue to develop high-quality games. Thank you for playing Xargon. Alan W. Pilgrim, author. Oh, you're welcome, Alan. A sweet thing to say. Oh. Oh, good. And I get to celebrate my win with some spam. Thanks, Spambot. Go away. Okay. 1 second while I do some faffing. Faffing. It's faffing. Okay. So, I suspected this was going to happen. Namely that we would run out of game. And it's only 40 minutes in. Now that's fine because I have something else lined up. Doink. Which is a point and click called Companions of Xanth, which from my testing earlier I will have to turn the volume up on because it's quite a lot quieter than Xargon is. That's not how we run that. Oh, it's inside a subfolder, I remember. I think I'm going to have to get the volume right quite soon because there's dialogue right at the beginning. No mouse driver found. That's not going to help. Try that again. Here we go. Where's the audio? Okay, that might be alright. Maybe take the edge off that a little bit. I think that is probably the right volume. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Big slurp of water. Are you sure, Demon Xanth, that you have the metal for this wager? Yes, Demon Earth, my will is made of iron. Save your foolish puns for the mundanes, Demon. Are we agreed on the terms? Yes, we shall bring 2 mundanes into Xanth to compete for the prize. If your mundane wins, then I will yield to you in this matter. If my mundane attains the prize, however, then I will claim victory, and you must pay the price. Are the companions ready? They have their instructions. Grundy Golem will advise the mundanes that they must choose a native of Xanth to assist them in their quest for the prize. Tell me about the mundanes. One is a boy named Doug, the other a girl called Kim. Each will be lured into Xanth on a different pretext. Once they've arrived, the contest will begin. Enough talking then. Let the game begin. I'm going to let those credits run for a second while I remember that my stream information needs updating. Companions of Xanth. Whoops. Real hardware gasp. And I need to change the tags. It's not a platformer. It's not shareware. It's a point and click. Point and click. Add. Done. Are we done? We're done. Okay. Skip. Oh, I get to use my mouse hand now. Post-it note. Excuse me. Take the post-it note. Do I need to take it? Read it. Bunch of phone numbers. Envelope. Read the envelope. Oh, envelope. Read the envelope. Ah, I moved the mouse too quick. Oh, there it is. P. Frank, 129 South 15th Street, Calais, Virginia, 38200. Delivered to Doug Smith, 394 Northampton Boulevard, Calais, Virginia, 39400. Okay. Oh yeah, there was mention of Doug, so that's presumably us. Have a bit of a wander, I think. How do we... Oh yeah, there's buttons. Clunk. It's too dark to make out much in this room. Push the switch. The room becomes brightly lit. Kitchen's that way. Oh, that way. You recognize the faint odor of a powerful kitchen cleaning agent. There's a tea bag, which we can take or smell. I think we should smell the tea bag. It smells surprisingly like a tea bag. Take the tea bag. You never know when we might need to make a cup of tea. Dishes, sink, window, icebox. Eat the heart. Therefore, Pia, you wouldn't dare spoil your gift to her. Okay. Sandwich. Take the sandwich as well. Asva. Hey Doug, what are you up to, dude? Hi Ed, I've got an important letter to read. Call me back later. Oh. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't want to disrupt your concentration on this important correspondence. Talk to you later. Apparently we got to read the letter. Well, I'll close the fridge. Where is the letter? Back here. Oh yeah, we only read the envelope. It's dramatic lightning. So take that then, and then open it. Okay. Bracelet and a letter. Right. I'm going to need some water. Hang on. Doug, my parents have grounded me indefinitely for staying out so late with you last night. You really could have kept better track of time. It's not like we did anything to make it worth the punishment, is it? In case you haven't figured it out yet, I'm breaking up with you. See you around here. Oh. Okay. We just got dumped then. Oh, we got 5 points for getting dumped, so that's nice. Is that a painting of Claude Debussy? Don't know. Could it be Thomas Dolby? Anyway, we go back in again. Let's open the freezer. It's jammed or frozen shut. Okay. Anything else in the fridge? Mustard. Oh, okay. Hang on. Close that. Close the phone again. Hey Doug, it's Ed. How's it going? Who are you and what do you want? Yeah, who are you and what do you want? I can tell you're not in a very good mood today, pal. Maybe I shouldn't have called. You're right, I'm sorry. What's on your mind, Ed? I've been fooling around with this new computer game. I know how much you hate them, and I was thinking of making you a bet about this one. What kind of bet did you have in mind, Ed? This computer game is different, Doug. I'm willing to bet that once you start playing it, you'll really enjoy it. What's the catch? What if I don't like it? Here's the deal. If you like this game, you let me go out on a date with your girlfriend Pia. If you don't like it, you can have my motorcycle. What do you think? What if Pia doesn't want to go out on a date with you? That's a technicality we'll deal with at the appropriate time. Pay it no mind. Okay, I accept the dare. I already feel your bike within my grasp. Smart boy, Doug. Smart boy, Doug. I'll send the package to you by courier as soon as I hang up. Bye. Wow, it's fast. Wait. What happens if I wait? Ah, thought that might happen. Doorbell, open the door. Oh, a parcel. Take the package. Let's close the front door. Open the package. You find a game box entitled Companions of Xanth, which I think we'd call Meta. Okay, so let's open that. Wow. 3D glasses, manual, some plastic, a game, a CD. Oh, that's the box. That's a warranty card. Oh, and that's a manual, so what's that then? Oh, it's the Compendium of Xanth, right, I see. Wow. Okay, yeah, we'll probably come back to that. In the meantime, CD-ROM drive, open that. Put a CD in it. Close the CD-ROM drive. How have we done that if we haven't turned it on? Details. Okay. Now, the computer screen is displaying a small male figure. A strange male figure studies you expectantly. Oh, do not give the screen to Tiny Man. That doesn't make any sense. Talk to the Tiny Man. Oh, we can poke him as well. Let's poke. You poke Grundy's tummy with your index finger. He doubles over in laughter and keeps giggling for some time. Okay. Talk to the Tiny Man. Hi, I'm Grundy Golem. Welcome to the game. It's my job to answer any questions you may have about Xanth, the game, or your potential companions. Did you say your name was again? Grundy Golem. I'm your host and advisor until, of course, you've selected a companion of your own. I'm sort of a temporary companion until then. What's so hot about this game anyway? Most people would find this game enjoyable because you get to explore a magical world filled with interesting people, places and things. Are you at all interested in pursuing this game, Doug? How do you know my name's Doug? Magic, Doug. You'll find things aren't exactly as you'd expect in Xanth. I'm standing on the periphery of Xanth to talk to you right now, so will you play? I suppose. What can I tell you about the game rules, the world of Xanth, or your potential companions? Tell me about the rule of this game. You'll pick one of 4 companions from the land of Xanth to guide you through its hazards. Each one will try their hardest to assist you in your quest for a prize. Little is known about the prize, but once you've acquired it, you've won the game. Do you understand the rules so far? Yes, I fully understand what you're told. Would you like to learn more about the game rules? Yes, tell me more about this intriguing game. There will be another mundane player like yourself on a similar quest within Xanth. She will also be struggling to acquire the prize and will also be accompanied by a companion. You may save at any time, but if you perish within the world of Xanth, you must begin the game again. Thanks for all the useful info about the game, Mr. Golem. You can just call me Grundy if you prefer. Thanks, Grundy. Do you want me to tell you anything else about the game rules, the world of Xanth, or your potential companions? Tell me about this strange world called Xanth. Xanth is a magical world distinct from the world you live in. We call your world Mundania, and few are allowed to cross between it and Xanth. Most creatures residing in Xanth possess a single magic talent that they can exercise at will. Some talents are relatively insignificant, while others are devastatingly powerful. Is this all making sense? I guess so. Magical talents. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But there are other important things you must know about Xanth to win the game, Doug. Would you like to learn about them? Yes, I'd better bone up on this Xanth stuff. Tell me more. The demonic presence is responsible for the nature of Xanth. Nearly all things in Xanth are magical in some way, and most things have names you would regard as puns. Take these punish names seriously, Doug, for they will be crucial in the success of your quest for the prize. Wow, that's cool. Thanks for the info, Grund. Do you want me to tell you anything else about the game rules, or well of Xanth, your potential companions? Tell me about these people you keep calling companions. You will select one of 4 companions on the following screen. Each of these companions is a native of Xanth with a unique talent or power. Carefully evaluate the usefulness of their various skills, as they will be crucial to you in reaching your quest. Do you understand? I guess. Tell me about each of the companions. The 4 prospective companions for your sojourn through Xanth are Jenny Elf and her cat Sammy, Che Centaur, Nada Naga, and the demoness Metria. Tell me about Jenny Elf and Sammy Cat. Jenny Elf and Sammy Cat are a team and inseparable. Jenny has the unusual talent of being able to sing a song and see into people's dreams who are in her vicinity. Sammy possesses the talent of finding the quickest path to an objective, be it geographic or conceptual. He belongs to Jenny and pays more attention to her than anyone else. Tell me about Che Centaur. J Centaur is a young Xanthian centaur. Centaurs, as you will see, have the head of a human and the body of a horse. This gives them great speed and strength, coupled with exacting intelligence. While many centaurs do not possess magical talents, J does. He can make objects lighter, making them easier to move or carry. He is an unusual winged centaur and can almost fly. Tell me about Narda Naga. Narda Naga is a princess of Naga origin. Nagas are creatures with the head of a human and the body of a serpent. This particular princess possesses the talent of transforming herself from her natural Naga form into a completely human form, as you will see her depicted in the following screen. Although she has been inducted into the adult conspiracy, she will behave as if she is not for the duration of the game. What's the adult conspiracy? Ask Narda about that. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to discuss that topic with you. Okay. Tell me about Demoness Metria. Demoness Metria is a female demon. Demons are unique creatures in Xanth, neither living or dead. She possesses mastery of magic exceeding your other prospective companions, but she can also be quite dangerous. She derives much pleasure from pranks and magical mischief, and she has a reputation as a seductress. Although she is vowed to serve you well in the game, beware her cunning ways. Which one of these do I want? I'm done learning about companions now, it's time I moved on, or I appreciate all the help, little man. That's patronising, let's go with that. Who are you calling little man, you insignificant mundane? That was an appropriate response. Gee, I'm sorry, Grundy, it won't happen again. What happened to all my stuff? Certainly their items can't make the transition between your world and ours. Have no fear, they'll be there when you return. But can I take stuff I find here back home? I'm afraid not, Duck. The barrier works in both directions. What do you think this big red book is for? The book is called The Compendium and will be an invaluable reference during your travels throughout Xanth. The Compendium is a veritable tome of wisdom concerning all things about Xanth. Read it and learn all about our beautiful world. What am I supposed to do with these 3D glasses? Beats me. They look pretty cool though. They don't look like ordinary glasses at all. Thanks for all the help, Grundy. I'm ready to pick now. No problem, Doug. I'm only doing my job. Pick well. That's the seductress then. I just don't know. That was a thingy with the cat, who she can sing, which enables her to see people's dreams. And the cat could do something else, but I've forgotten what it was. Cannot remember what the centaur could do. I don't appear to be able to go back either. She was very powerful, but we can't trust her. I like the sound of very powerful, less the can't trust a bit. Let's go with it. Water. Cheers. You're in a dimly lit cavern. Metria stands beside you, getting her bearings. Okay. Oh, it's black and white. I'm going to be hard pushed to give a cavern to Metria. Talk to Metria? No, talk to Metria. I guess this is a game puzzle or something. Maybe we should try solving it. But how about giving me a kiss first, you beautiful mundane creature? Let's go with later, I think. Kenneth, what's the frequency? That's a reference. Let's go with that. Metria steps back. Don't hit me, she cries, covering her face with her pointy tail. I was not expecting that to be the response there. Oh, no, wait a minute, because that was something a murderer said, wasn't it, Kenneth? What's the frequency? Anyway, let's go with later Demoness. Let's get out of this jam first. Hissing at you, Metria withdraws. I'm only doing this companion thing because I have to, mundane child. I'd hoped you'd be a bit more entertaining. Oh. Metria waves her hands at the rounded door in the middle of the cave. A moment later, a boulder falls from the ceiling onto both of you. Have we just died? As I advised you before, picking a good companion is of the utmost importance for you to succeed in your quest for the prize. You've lost. How was I supposed to know that Metro would screw up Grump? That seems a fair question. I don't know, Doug. I can only hope that your next selection is wiser. Restore, or start over, or give up. Start over. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's gone a bit peculiar. Shall I say undo? Okay. So I can maybe just not upset Metria then. I feel like we should still be going with no. Let's try that. Nope, she doesn't like that. We're dead again. I deliberately picked a bad companion just to see what happened. That's interesting. Hope you enjoyed it. Fine, undo. I mean, I like the fact we get an undo at least. Right, talk to Metrio. Let's go with okay. I'll risk it. Oh, that's it. We lost again. So are we just guaranteed to lose if we go with Metria? Is that how this works? Yeah, I'm going to get the same answer with that, aren't I? Yeah. What a strange game. Okay. Start over appears to break. I don't have anything to restore. Undo, well, I don't know, maybe we don't talk to her then. Maybe we do something else. If we open that door, we get crushed. We know that much. Oh. Okay, so whatever I do, Metria kills us both. This game's so strange. Okay, so we can't work with Metria, but I can't start over because I get a big fat error. That's not where the game's installed. That's why you can't find the file. How intriguing. Ooh, okay, I'm going to have to do I give, which I think is I give up. Let me out of it. And then we'll have to start the game again. Yeah, that's clearly not in C/Xanth anyway. I'm assuming I can skip the intro. Skip. Does mean I have to install the game again. Open the envelope. We'll get the envelope first. There we go. Open that. Read the letter. Oh, we've been dumped. How sad. Next. Out. Turn the light on. Go to the fridge. Open the... Oh, take the tea bag in case we need it. Although I don't actually remember... Oh, we can't have that anyway now that she's dumped us. Okay, close that. I'm just going to wait until the phone rings. There we go. Hey, Doug. Things are pretty well. Fooling around with this new kind of game. It's about what's the catch? What if Pierre doesn't want the date? Okay, I accept. Okay, out to the front door. Wait again. Open the door. Get the package. Close the door again. Back to here. Open the CD. Do you mind? Lightning. Oh, hang on. Open the package. Open the box. Get the CD. Put it in the drive. Close the drive. And before we turn the computer on, am I typing? Yes, I am. Me. Okay. Let's turn the computer on. Talk to Tiny Man. You don't need to tell me this stuff anymore. Tell me about this companion thing. Companions? Tell me about the companions. Okay, so she can see dreams. Sammy can find quick paths to objectives. Chase Centaur is very strong and can make objects lighter so they're easier to carry. He can almost fly. Nardanaga. Oh. So she's basically, her amazing ability is she looks like a human, but is in fact a snake. I feel like Jenny Elf and Sammy Cat maybe this time. I think it's a little unfair that this picture doesn't include Sammy Cat, but fair enough. Okay, talk to Jenny. Wait a minute, Doug. I think this is a game challenge and we ought to be very careful. One of these doors is obviously the way out. What do you think, Sammy Cat? Meow, meow. That's a reasonable answer. I was rather hoping Jenny was going to translate for us. Oh, no. Well, maybe the weighty compendium of Xanth can tell us something. Anything about talking to cats? Bum steer. I think I just want to know who that is. Oh, it's a type of... Right. Four-legged beasts with massive hooves and horns are renowned for giving bad advice to inquisitors. Because it's a bum steer. Oh, Lord. Okay, I do like a pun. They also beg for smokes from passers-by. Chocolate mousse. Okay, I think I'm getting the idea. Any mention of... What did they say about demons? Must be solid for at least 90% of the time. Demons have hoofed hind feet, large, long barbed tail and fiery red eyes. Okay, that's not that useful. More creatures, more creatures. Any mention of cats? No. That's asparagus spears. Naturally occurring weapons are among the longest and strongest in all of Xanth, an unusual trait for the product of a vegetable. Blind dates. Yep, these are all just puns, aren't they? Excellent. Okay, enough about plants. Magical thing. Adult conspiracy. This conspiracy censors all information concerning the bringing of storks from the minds of Xanth children. After the age of consent, a child is inducted into the conspiracy. Famous... Oh no, hang on. No, I meant... okay. Famous people. A centaur. Colt of Chiron and Czech centaur has wings like his parents but does not possess the power to fly. He is, however, able to make things in his immediate vicinity lighter. Grundy Golem. Once made from bits of string, clay and wood, began turning into an elf when he started to care. He was finally brought into living reality by the demon Xanth when he fulfilled a difficult challenge. Grundy's talent is to understand the language of all living things. Rude and tactless, Grundy gets in more than his share of trouble. We could have done with him to translate the cat. People. Demoness Metria, a rude demoness, famous for attempting to take over Esk's cushy hidey hole. Metria takes great pleasure in tripping up unsuspecting victims who fall by fate into her proximity. Okay. That's it for that, and that was largely useless. Okay. Can we talk to the cat? Meow, says Sammy, disinterested. Jenny asks Sammy to find the quickest route out of the cavern. He scratches on the leftmost door. A moment later, the door crashes down upon all three of you. We've died again. I had a vague notion that this game might be very short, but so far I've not managed to get off the first screen. So let's restore, shall we? Oh, goodness. You can't restore because you're looking for the save files in the wrong folder, aren't you? Would you like me to quit and move you into C/Xanth and try again? Let's do that. Oh, except I don't know how. I can't remember how you move a folder in DOS. I don't think you can just do move like that, can you? Can you? Unable to open source. I don't know what that means. One moment while I look up some stuff on the internet. MS-DOS, move folder, unable to open source. Okay, is it just that I'm missing the... No, I've got a slash on the end. That can't be correct. Unless you want me to be specific. You want me to say C, Xanth, Xanth to C slash. Oh, hang on. It's not necessarily... No, that's correct. Unable to open source. Brilliant. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Should have worked. Well, thanks, mate. People recommending you use Xtree. Like, come on. Oh, Xcopy. Yeah. That's not totally insane. Okay. Xcopy. Source destination. Xcopy. Xanth to C. Do I need to tell you it's a directory? Copies directories and subdirectories except empty ones. Copies any subdirectories even if empty. Okay. Do I need that before or after? Can I do that after? I think I can do that after. Something's happening, but it's copying them to the root. Yeah, it did. It copied them to the root. Oh, whoops. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thanks, mate. Right, tell you what. New plan. Let's do this. Let's go in here. Let's do an X copy of C games Xanth Xanth star to here with a slash E. Alright, running again. Blinking heck. Shut it. We have to play through this intro again. Well, actually, we might be able to load the game now. Load. Restore. What did that even do? Okay. Our save game's in fact not working. Is that what's happening? Let me quit again. Do I think there is anything savey in here? Blech. It's a lot of files. Actually, when I hit restore, it didn't even give me a list of things to restore. Like a list of saves. So, also what does run that do that Xanth doesn't? Wow. I suppose that makes a lot of difference. Bad command or file name. Neat. It's not going to help us with saves. If I hit restart now... Okay, well it can restart at least, so that's a sort of progress. That restore just doesn't do anything. Okay. We've been dumped. How sad. Over there. Turn the light on. Go in the kitchen. I don't care about grabbing anything. Let's just wait. There we go. Phone. Answer. Hello. Tell me all about the game. Good. Yep. Yep. Good. Out. Wait. Open the door. Grab the parcel. Close the door. Open the parcel. Open the game. Open the CD drive. Put the CD in the CD drive. Close the CD drive. Turn the computer on. Right. I'm going to try saving again. Well, it doesn't think I've got any saves, so I guess that's good. If I try restoring now... Okay. Well, let's try actually restoring it. That seemed to work, so I think that's a sort of progress. Hello, strange male figure. It seems like we've been here before, a number of times. I'm ready to make my selection. Let's get on with it, shall we? I wonder if only one of these works. And is it a pun from the name? I don't remember any of them having blatantly obvious pun names. Right. I don't know. Oh, hang on. What about... Can I wear the 3D glasses? Does that help? Oh. Okay. I don't suppose I can understand cat now, by any chance, can I? What do you think, Sammy Cat? No. Sammy Cat is still just saying meow. So, what can I do that won't involve Sammy immediately telling us to go through a door and getting us all killed? Is there anything I can do, or is this companion also fundamentally broken? Should we wait? I think as soon as I look at anything, they're going to open the door. Yeah. At least the save game works. So I put the glasses on. That helps to see in colour. Is it some sort of weird joke about the plastic paper in some way? Can I look at these things? I can. Brown paper wrapping. Yep. No, as soon as I do anything, they decide to open the door. What a deeply strange game. Talk to me about companions again. Centaur can make things lighter. So, could he make the rock that kills us later so that it doesn't kill us? I feel very much like I'm clutching at straws there, but I don't have a lot else to go on. Nardanaga just looks human, which doesn't seem massively useful. Let's try the centaur. Okay. Put on the glasses. Oh, we don't need to do that, do we? Yeah. Talk to Jay. This is clearly our first test, and we better make the best of it. Give me a second to explore this cavern. Oh, give you a second, so wait? Or are you just going to get us killed? I bet he's going to get us killed. Let's find out. He got us killed. So, just for larks, let's just select the snake woman, Nardanaga, and see if that's just the correct choice. I don't feel like it's going to be. Narda stands perfectly still, apparently listening for any auditory clues that might be present. Not now, Doug. We are in grave danger. Give me a moment to get us out of this jam. Narda walks around the dark cavern several times, staring intently at each part of every wall, the ceiling, and the floor. Wait. I think we're going to wait. Narda looks stumped. Then, as if suddenly understanding something, she shifts her search back to the second door. Can I talk to you yet, or should I still be waiting? Not now. Narda slowly passes her hands over the door, and it slowly slides open. She beckons you to follow her through it, and we haven't died. So the very first puzzle of this game is just pick which one of these four people won't get you killed. It can't be. That seems kind of dreadful. Also, I've just noticed on the stream, this screen is very slightly cut off. That's no good. Let me see. Is that actually cut off on the left? It is. Let me shove this over here for but a second. And then pull that out. Or not. That didn't work. Move over there a bit more. Oh no, that's the edge of it. Oh. Okay, well I guess we're just going to have to put up with that then. Right, I guess we'll go outside. Enter the doorway. Oh, video. Hello, screen. Who are you? Oh, is that us? Okay, this is quite fun. We're a disembodied TV. I'm Kim. I'm a mundane just like you, except I believe in magic and it's obvious that you don't. How do you know that? Is it because I'm a TV or a computer screen? Because it's still shaped like a screen. You won't go very far in Xanth looking like that, you know. I don't care how far I get. I'm just playing this game on a dare. All the better for me then. I'll be certain to win the prize. Hello, FTP. real hardware could be a laptop or a hammer. That's true. It is, you can almost see it, hello, in the top corner, or at least you can see a keyboard, because I can only fit keyboard or screen. Sorry, there's dialogue I should be reading. Well, I'll see you later, Doug, unless you stay a screen, that is. In that case, you won't last long, something or other. There's a cat in the background. I love that we're a screen. Okay, you've made it to Xanth. If you want to know more about the game or the prize, I know about as much as you. I do, however, know a lot about this place, so if you have any other questions, ask away. We might get live Dora. If we do get live Dora, it will almost certainly be her biting me. So we will find out. Where is she currently? Oh yeah, she's currently up on a shelf, sleeping in her bed. So if we do see her, it won't be, what is it, 7:20? Unlikely for the next 90 minutes, I wouldn't have thought. As Kim mentioned, you're going to be shaped like a computer screen while in Xanth. This is a result of the way you've entered Xanth in combination with your disbelief of Xanth as a real place. You don't believe this is a real place, do you, Doug? That's a good reversal of logic. If this is real, why am I shaped like a screen? Because you don't believe in magic, and because you entered Xanth through a mundane computer screen. Now, do you believe this is all real, Doug? Okay, so I can only say no or a sarcastic yes. No need to bother her, but if she's on the move, cool beans. Yes, indeed. She'll probably turn up at some point. You will hear her before you see her, depending on how... Well, no, I've been saying that for weeks, and the voice isolation does actually tend to get rid of her. But yes, she'll probably pop up later on, about 8:30, I would have thought. But yes, what I interrupted myself saying a minute ago is this camera was either going to show the keyboard or the CRT. In fact, you can see the CRT if I go back to this view temporarily. Look at that. Hi. So you can actually see the screen. Look, it's alive and everything. But of course you can't actually see the screen very clearly until I put that back. Right. Have you played Xanth, by the way? This is another game that I only very distantly remember playing a demo of as a kid. And I don't think the demo even got as far as this. And this is the beginning of the game. Imagining someone selling bent LCD screens as CRT imitations now. Well, the other part, I'm going to switch it back again. You actually can't. I was going to say you could tell from the flicker, but it's not flickering in this view. That's interesting. It was earlier. The refresh rate must be different on Xanth. Which is exactly what I'd say if it was a bent LCD screen that I was pretending was a CRT. Oh, I know how I can prove it's a CRT. Not that you don't believe me, but I can, because of course the best thing about CRTs compared to LCDs is this button here. Kazunk. That's probably just EMP'd several devices in the room. Anyway, back to that again. T-Gauss, yes indeed. Right, so this is like a fairy thing. We need to convince people that we believe in Xanth. And sarcasm I don't think is going to cut it. But let's try it. Lovely Kachunk, yes. And, oh no, it's not staticking my fingers when I rub it. This is definitely real, and I just saw a pig fly by. That's odd. It's much too early in the season for flying pigs in this part of Xanth. The stress of the transition must be getting to you. Now, do you believe this is all real? Still no. I'm not sure, but if pressed, I'd say no. Just as I suspected, as long as you have not suspended your disbelief, you will remain shaped as a screen. Until you believe that Xanth is a real place, and until you completely believe in the magic that exists here, you will appear to everyone here as a screen. As a screen, you will be able to perform most actions, but will be slightly impaired because of your strange shape. You will occasionally require my assistance, and this is one reason I'm here. I can also offer you advice about how to find the prize and possibly win the game. 9 points. Now that I have successfully extricated you from the cavern, you're finally in Xanth. That deserves a save. Because it took ages to get to this point. Yes. Nice. Oh, okay. Path. Cave, exit. What was that? Forest. Entrance. Let's look at the forest. And we can listen to the forest. It's just what you'd expect a forest to be. Full of trees, grass and bushes. Alright. Listen to the forest. The special silence of the forest calms you momentarily. Oh. Look at the cave exit. It's the cave Nada got you out of. It's full of rubble. Path. Look at the path. The path stretches north toward a small bridge. Oh yeah. Small bridge. Barely make out a small bridge in the distance. It spans a noisy stream. What's this entrance? Opening of another Xanthian cavern, probably not unlike the one you just emerged from. Excuse me while I drink more water. Right. Cave, bridge. We've just come out of a cave, so let's go with the path. Get on the path. You're already on it. Okay. Can we go to the bridge? No. Oh, we can just go forward. I forget that it's really odd that it's got these directional things to move. I assume that's the path. Okay. You're standing beside the crossing of two paths. A sweet smell wafts by on the wind. Fireflies. Brook. Oh, you don't get the word brook very often. That's a good word. Brook. Excuse me. You don't ever hear people say the word brook in English without the adjective babbling before. It's not an adjective, it's an adverb. Anyway. Let's look at the bridge again. It's a small bridge. Spank sea, babbling brook. What did I tell you? Look at the brook. It's a babbling brook that occasionally babbles. The directionality is not mapped to the full numbered keypad. It might be, actually. Should we go back? It is, yes. That's quite handy, isn't it? Log jam. Like a log jam. A bunch of debris has formed a log jam within the babbling brook. One particularly large log is jammed within it. Oh. I could hear a sound behind me. I thought the pussycat was waking up, but it's just rain outside. Waterfall. A small waterfall. Tree. Not all trees produce small red fruit that are just within your reach. Hint, hint. Take the red fruit. It's a cherry bomb. Oh. These harmless-looking fruit are cherry bombs, Doug. Be careful, they explode on impact when thrown. So what I'm discovering about this game is that it is entirely driven by puns. In fact, somebody's told me explicitly that Xanth, this world that we're in, is built on puns. So, yeah, that's quite fun. Buttercups are presumably in some way greasy. You lean over and pick a single sticky buttercup from the patch. 5 points. What on earth? I don't know what that noise was. Also, the fireflies have stopped moving. Oh, it's crashed. Well, sort of crashed. So the pallet cycling's still going, but the interface has died. Wow. You get some great bugs on DOS, don't you? I mean, that sort of... I'm trying to process what even just happened. I mean, it must be memory corruption because... Well, no, because the mouse is still moving. It's just not... No, so the mouse TSR is still running. The sound TSR is still running. It just went weird for a bit. But the main game's gone. I also don't appear... Yeah, got no way out of that. Oh well, we're going to prove it's real again by rebooting then. Well, that stopped the colour cycling. It hasn't rebooted it though. Wow, that's an actual reset. Excellent. I wonder what we did to cause that. Shouldn't have used the full numbered keypad. Yeah, that must have been it. Picking maybe if it was really cruel, this game, it would have just been that I picked up the cherry bomb. Maybe that went off and broke the game. It wouldn't be totally out of keeping with the sense of humour of this game. We don't want Windows 98. No, thank you. Mouse. Sound would correlate with the cherry bomb. Because it was bordering, it was right on the border for me as to whether it was a deliberate noise or not, which is why I didn't immediately go, what the hell? But I think it was corruption. It was just the music carried on underneath it, which sort of made it a bit more real in a way. Anyway, skip all of this nonsense. Get on with it. Yes, please. What a strange question to ask right at the beginning. Okay. Right. I guess we'll go there again. Oh no, we're not via that method. That's how we go there. Now, keep an eye on the fireflies this time, because when they stop moving, we're done. Look at the fireflies. They are beside the babbling brook. I can attempt to catch them. Oh, I've got no. Catch them with this plastic wrap. You wave your hands around in a cloud of fireflies, you won't able to catch a single one. Unsurprisingly. There's not a lot I can do with the jammed log. I'm going to have a buttercup again. Okay, that's where it went peculiar, was after we'd picked up the buttercup. Maybe I'm just spending too long on this screen. I'm very worried that it might go mad at any moment. You can probably catch some smashed ones with the book. What does the buttercup tell me? You've got a small sticky yellow flower containing some butter. Okay. Give us one of them. Cherry bomb. What does this tree do? Garden or forest variety tree. Let's go that way. Standing in a dark, misty forest, a lone firefly buzzes from tree to tree. Nada smiles. I am going to save. Because this game also likes to screw you over without any notice. And it's not even a Sierra game. So I'll save. Now, why is Nada smiling? Is she home or something? Nada, incidentally, is a Naga, i.e. some sort of snake creature that can look like a human. Yes, Doug? What do you think we should do now, Nada? There lives a magician in Xanth named Humphrey who is renowned for providing adventurers like yourself with direction. If anyone in Xanth knows what this prize is or where to look for it, he does. Where can we find this magician, Humphrey? I believe there's a town nearby where we can obtain directions to the good magician's castle. Okay. Spring. You look into the pool and see a hazy image of bodies moving about. You kneel down and study the image carefully. You recognise Kim, Jenny Elf, and Sammy Cat approaching a shoreline. Oh, there they are. I had no idea this game had video in it. Well, you know, digitised characters like that. Look, Jenny Elf, they're in the water. What is that? It's a merman, Kim. Don't pay any attention to him. Let's keep moving. No, I want to talk to him. But it will take too much time. I'm sure we're ahead of Doug. Don't you want to win the prize? Sure, but this will only take a few minutes. Look, he's getting out of the water. That's a merman, is it? It looks like a guy in a t-shirt. Hello, ladies. Hi, my name is Kim. I'm from Mundania. This is Jenny Elf and Sammy Kemp. What's your name? Are you really a merman? Do you live in the water? What happened to your tail? Whoa, slow down. My name's Cyrus. Yes, I'm a merman, and yes, I live in the water. But changing my tail into legs is my special talent. It's kind of painful, but I can change back anytime I want to. If it hurts, then why did you do it? It's time for me to seek out a wife, but there are no eligible mer women in this part of the water wing. The two of you look like adventurers out on a journey, so I thought I would ask if I can walk along with you until I can find a suitable mer woman to marry. That sounds like fun. Let's get going, and while we walk, you can tell me what it's like to live in the water. Do you have both lungs and gills? Do you eat fish? Do you sleep on a waterbed? Game seems to be quite a competent mundane, Doug. If I were you, I'd be a little worried if you really want to win the game. And Jenny Elf looks like a pretty competent companion. She seems alright, but I believe you won't find me lacking in any important way as your companion. Where would you say they are right now? From the looks of the geography, I'd say that was near the outskirts of the waterway. Is that far from here? Yes, Doug, very far. Did I look up any soft blocks behind? I did not. I probably should have done. I did look at it briefly, and it didn't appear in like immediate searches, so I guess that's good. But what I found was it's not particularly long, and people, the complaints about it are that some of the puzzles are extremely pun-based. I don't know what the puzzles are, risk of spoilers. I didn't actually look up what they were, but like I saw some complaints from people on Reddit saying like it's ridiculous, like it's so much worse than Moon Logic, that you have to know puns. And I kind of felt like, you know, challenge accepted. I like a pun. Anyway. Because we've got this what's it called? The Compendium of Xanth, and this book appears to largely be a big list of puns. So like, there are creatures called bumsteer, which are four-legged beasts with massive hooves and horns renowned for giving bad advice. Which is, I think that's funny. I could imagine it would irritate quite a lot of people. I know a lot of people don't like puns, but I thought that was funny. Anyway, tangle tree. It's a tangle tree, just like in the books. You mean in this book? Man, it takes a long time to open. There we go. Plants. Cherry bomb tree. We just saw one of them. Is there a tangle tree mentioned? There is. Long, adventitious roots hang from the branches of the mature tangle tree. The roots wrap around anything that strays into their path, capturing it and carrying it toward the tree's maw. So we should probably keep away from that then. Which probably means we can't go that way. I mean, we don't have an arrow that way anyway. Bush. This is a cough drop bush, apparently in its dormant period. When they're active, these bushes cough and drop cough drops. That's a multi-level pun at regular intervals. Gee, that's fascinating. Oh, I thought that was literal. It was sarcastic. As your time here will be limited and you return home without the prize. Yow, I guess I'd better get with the programme. Look, I didn't ask to be assigned to you. You picked me, and for better or worse, you stuck with me. Heed my advice, you'll most certainly blunder into peril in this place. I mean, we were crushed by rocks about 8 times before we got to this point, so yes, she's not wrong. Drop bush. Can I do anything with it? Shake the drop bush. You have to wait for them to drop. Oh, I see. And I can't pick them. Grope around the bush for a moment and find nothing to pick. Can I literally wait? Or is it the wrong season? Time passes. Time passes some more. Okay, I guess we're not getting any cough drops. Let's go this way. Oh, that takes us back there. I didn't mean that way. We can go this way. Oh. Standing at the centre of a small village, Nada hesitates. Who's this guy? Headman. Let's talk to Nada first. Why are you so upset? You aren't going to tell me. Okay. Let's talk to this guy that looks slightly like a lion. Hello, mundane screen and beautiful Nada princess. I am a woodwright by trade and the appointed headman of Isthmus Village. Please state your business here. That sounds good. I'll bet I can stand on my head longer than you. That's because your head is flatter than mine, screen. I cannot accept your wager flat top. A woodwright, how about you give me some woodwright now? That's not funny, but it made me laugh. Tell me what's happening around these parts, Headman. I'm going to go with the stupid pun. That's not the way it works, screen. You bring me the wood and I make it right. Fair point. Tell me what's happening around these parts. The town has many problems. Our worst is the dread ship that lies at anchor in our harbour. Tell me more. The ship is a sensor ship. It censors what we say. Incense rising from censors aboard the vessel pervades the town, censoring and incensing us. Okay. That's a bleep of bleep. Wow, it really is a censorship. Will you help us rid ourselves of this bleep municipal malady? Yes, I guess, but how can I do it if you cannot? None of us in the village has been able to find a way beyond the pale that lies northeast of here. Only there can the solution be found. We hope you can do what we cannot. Take this strange rusty key as a sign of our gratitude, wandering scream. What solution? The fairy Nuff dwells beyond the pale and can supply you with a solution with which to douse the foul censors aboard the ship. Thank you for your advice, Headman. I bid you farewell. Good luck obtaining the solution from the fairy Nuff. 5 points for that. That calls for a save. Probably a different save. 2. Getting less imaginative now. Streetlight. Okay. Oh, so that's the censorship, right? Flowers. Look at flowers. Can I have them? A village ordnance nymph intervenes, preventing your horticultural crime. All right. Can I open the gate? I can open the gate. The gate is locked shut. Oh, I've got the key though. Is that the key for this? You detect an audible click and remove it. So let's go then. Oh, I keep forgetting about these. You're standing upon a long wooden pier. You see a small scrap of cloth. A strand of rope is tied here. Now to studies you. Take the sailcloth. Rope. Take the rope. You pull on the rope and are unable to free it from the plank it's tied to. Something heavy is weighing it down. Can I not look at it? No. I can climb it. That seems like a bad idea. It makes sense to climb the rope at this time. Gangway. Climb the gangway. Standing on the deck of the censorship, Nada looks hungry. Smoke. Sensor. Well, I suppose, yes, we can only really come up here when we've got the stuff to douse it. I guess. I don't know which direction. Oh, I see. We can just only go backwards. Kind of quaint cottages and shops line the village streets. Many have for sale signs on them and look vacant. Can I enter one? Right, again, inside the building, but I can't find a door or window large enough to crawl through. Alright, maybe not then. That way. Oh, that's here again. Oh, that's where we came in, sorry. So this way then. Barren road running between steep cliffs. Nada coughs. Well, did you notice the rope tied to one of the planks back at the pier? Yes, I did. I think we should go back there and get it. Rope is the kind of thing that's bound to come in handy in a game. Okay. Good Dougie. How? Tie the rope to... I don't have anything to tie it to. I don't have anything to throw it at, and I can't climb it. Do you have any ideas about... No, I didn't mean talk to the rope. I meant to talk to Nada. I wonder why this rope is tied here. Do you want me to crawl under the pier to find out? Yes, yes I would. Thanks very much. Go to it, Princess. I only wish I could slither down there with you. Oh, I'm not sure I like that tone at all. Hang on, back in a jiffy. I found this anchor tied to the end of the rope, you notice. Perhaps you'll find these things useful in your quest for the prize. Thanks, I'm sure I will. I didn't realise your Naga form would turn out to be so useful. I'm certain this won't be the only time I come in handy, young mundane. Now please turn away so I may return to my human form and get dressed. Okay, I'm not looking. It's alright, I'm already dressed. How strange. It's an anchor, you know, for keeping boats from moving. Coil length sturdy rope Nada extracted from beneath the pier. Right, that also calls for a save. I'm going to save over 2. You've got me paranoid about soft locks now. Oh, there's a rock I can have. It's a big one. Nice hefty rock you are proud to possess. Who wouldn't be proud to possess a hefty rock? Road, boulder. It's a big boulder, an extremely flat surface, just about the right size for a wooden board. That feels like a rather blatant hint, but okay. Sky, meadows. If you're a bird, you can fly around in it. Distant cliffs. Find the distance you make out an area dominated by sheer cliffs. Meadows. Rolling hills stretch out far off in the distance before you. The road winds between steep cliffs that rise out of sight above. The landscape is barren except for a particularly large rock. The road disappears in gently rolling hills ahead to the northeast. Kerr's research did not give me any big lists, so wouldn't worry. Oh, okay. Thanks for checking. You're on a path that winds through gently rolling hills. Nada smooths her gown. This is a pun about pails and going beyond them. Although I do take slight issue with it. Well, no, that's beside the point. Okay, so can we just pick it up and go beyond it? Because presumably if we go beyond it, we like die or something, because we'd be beyond the pale. Let's find out. Oh, it moves. Kind of path winding across the tops of treacherous cliffs. What does the pale tell me? Can I take it? No, it flies off. Intriguing. It looks like the pale notices you throwing something at it and jumps out of the way just in the nick of time. Perhaps if we were able to get far enough away, it wouldn't be able to sense its impending doom. What conclusions would you draw from that astute observation, Princess? If there was a way of hitting it without it seeing you, you might be able to get something. You might be able to get the something heavy inside it. Of course, why didn't I think of that? That's why you've been supplied with an expert companion duck. And now it's gone. Well, I've got a big rock. Oh no, I'm getting something heavy out of it. Well, I don't know. Knock it over with a big rock? Who knows? Let's carry on. Is it behind us now? Because it flew off that way. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. So until we get rid of it, we're stuck on a loop. That's how this works, I guess. Let's try again just to make sure. Okay. But if I go back, I can't see it, can I? But I can push it forward from here. Ah, no, because I'm going to follow it because I've hit move instead of trying to pick it up. But then it's so far away at that point. Let's just try and pick it up again. Kick the pail, kick the bucket. Leaps in the air. Maybe you'll be more successful at kicking it after you've caught it, but now it's disappeared again, so we can't just make it move further away. I guess we're going to have to work that out some other way. In the meantime, I feel like, can we tie that to the anchor? Yes. Grappling hook. Okay. More to explore yet. Probably come back to that bit. Nada looks about. Oh, that way. Back to the room where things crash. Several directions that we haven't been. Get very confused and retrace your steps to the crossroads. Alright then. We can't go that way either. But we can go this way. And then we can go in here. After the hazards you just experienced, Nada recommends that you remain out of doors. Oh. Okay. Weren't we supposed to be looking for some village that would tell us where a magician was? I'm genuinely concerned about spending too much time on this screen in case it crashes. Oi, wait a minute. Can we use buttercups to grab fireflies? There isn't enough room inside the buttercup to attempt catching one of those elusive insects. If I smell it, aren't I going to get butter on my nose? Okay. Oh, there's butter. Can we butter something? The butter is protected from your fumbling activities by the buttercup. I'm extremely confused now. Is the butter... Is it outside the buttercup or inside the buttercup? Containing some butter. So I can't take... Oh! Okay. That was weirdly displayed, but sure. So I had to double click on it to make it an actual inventory item. Dubious. Right, can I rub it on something? No. No, it thinks that's an odd idea. So can I... You whip the buttercup back and forth through the swamp for a few seconds to catch a single bug within it. It becomes stuck within the sticky flower, unable to escape. 8 whole points. So now we've got a buttercup in... a firefly in a buttercup. Put fireflies on the firefly. There we go. Firefly. Can I just look at it or something? Take the firefly. The butter has begun to melt. Oh, that feels like a soft lock. I suppose I can always get another one. Right. I would like to listen to the firefly. Not really sure what I expected there, but sure. Can we butter the log? The only proper thing to put on a log jam is a log. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is just random nonsense. Okay, fine. But I can't go either of those ways. I have to go that way. And there's still... That's not going to get me anything. And the tangle tree is going to kill me, I assume, if I climb or touch it. So before we do that, let's just save. Save. 3. I'm going to try and touch the tangle tree. Nada turns to you, irritated. Don't you know anything about Xanth, Doug? I thought tangle trees were notorious even in Mundania. One false step too near a tangle tree in your history. Sorry, Princess, I didn't know. Wise up, Doug. Xanth's a very dangerous place. Alright. Well, we're not doing anything there, then. The butter has become a gooey fluid mass covering your belongings. Let's talk to him again. Have you accomplished anything yet? No. I'm one thing, and I bet I've accomplished it. I think I'm really close to a major breakthrough. I don't see how that's going to help us in the present bleep situation. Good luck dowsing Census goods green. Okay. I actually need him to explain it to me again, because I've forgotten what I'm meant to be doing. Oh, I don't think he can. I think he's just going to say that to us. Excellent. Yep. And then that last one is just leaving. Not really, I'm totally helpless and unhappy. Right, let's talk to Nada. What's she got to say? Better find a way beyond that pail. Maybe if we rush it, we could grab it in time. So no, I don't think that's going to work. If you've got any better ideas, I'd be interested in them. All I know is we've got to get past that pail. Maybe we can throw things at it and weigh it down so it can't move. Well, I've got a grappling hook. Would that do it? No. I don't really want to... Can I throw that? So, be able to get far enough away, I wouldn't be able to sense its impending doom. Yeah, you've said that already. Hitting it without it seeing you, you might be able to get something heavy inside it. Or I can throw it. It's not visible anywhere. No, I guess we'll have to go back. But then, when we go forward again, it's right there. So how would it not see us? Throw the hook. Oh, there. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Hitting it without it seeing you. You might be able to get to something heavy inside. Hit it without it seeing you. What's that? It's a scrap of cloth. I've got absolutely no idea. Is the book going to help? Doesn't feel like it. 1 second. Stinging Barbara bush. This huge vicious bush smiles as it stings its hapless victims. The poison from one stinger is enough to rob the victim's mind of any thought. A second sting is almost always fatal. Nice. No. I'll find out about merfolk. Sea creatures of old, possessing webbed hands, flip of feet and scales along the lower halves of their bodies. Over time, they slowly evolved. Their feet became the powerful tails of sea fish, which they developed into mermen and merwomen. Alright. Not much else useful there. Magical things. Panties. These garments are the object of much confusion and speculation within Xanth. Boys younger than the age of consent are not even permitted to speculate. Older males are consumed with curiosity as to their colour. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it. Still not much use. Fine. Famous people. Good magician Humphrey, that's who we're supposed to be visiting. Castle surrounded by a moat filled with murky water. Detests socialising. He's able to answer difficult questions but requires the Inquisitor to serve 1 full year in his castle. Okay, doesn't sound very useful. Famous places. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I guess there's nothing that useful in the book. How are we going to do this? Get on the boulder. How you wish you could climb things and get out of the confines of the screen. I'm still a screen. I can't climb it. I mean, how I imagine I'm going to throw something is also a question, but... we don't have any other locations, do we? I've not missed anything down here. Slowly rocking the dread craft, slowly to and fro. Can I swim? Notoriously dangerous. Okay, maybe not that. Gangway. I can't look at that. Nope, nothing else up there. And I can't go that way without putting those out. Listen to the censorship. Smell the censorship. It only makes sense that it's the incense. Anything else here, is there? No. Don't know why I'm feeling compelled to do that, but there we go. What are these even for? Oh, I can crumple, flatten, or rub it. Again, not sure why I'd want to do that. Let's rub it. Oh, I have to rub it with something. I could have rubbed it with the butter earlier, but you wouldn't let me. Flatten, crumple, and flatten it. Okay. Not sure why I did that. I can crumple that. It already looks fairly crumbled. But crumpling the plastic wrap produces a sound that is somewhat enjoyable. Fair enough. Could do with a cherry bomb. I could blow up the bucket, perhaps. Except that as soon as I throw it, it'll run off. I can't get over there without causing it to go that way. Does it just go black and white if I take these off? Yes. But it doesn't help much. That's a skeleton key. Well, we can try chucking it. I don't think it's going to help. Nope. Yes. If we're able to get far enough away, it wouldn't be able to sense its impending doom. But we can't get far enough. There's a way of hitting it without it seeing you. Because now it's gone again. Absolutely no idea. I'm going to talk to the bucket. Oh, I did not expect that to work. Try to get beyond me and you'll fail. I'll be one squirrely metal pail. Excuse me. That's interesting. Is that helpful? climb the rope. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't understand. Yep. Can't do anything at that point. And she's going to tell me this again, which continues to be not much use. Okay. I'm just going to try tying it to things. It's not that kind of lump. I don't think I understand what that means, but sure. Swim in the spring. Fair enough. Can we drink it? Spring can't drink. I can't tie a rope to it. I don't want to take it. No? No. What about flinging a grappling hook at the tangle tree? No. Grappling hook on the logjam? No. What about tying something to the logs? Swim in the brook. Well, it's going to babble, isn't it? Listen to the waterfall. It's a noisy little gusher. I've already got one. You'll never need more than one. Can I eat this? I'm sure it'll kill me. But I've run out of ideas, so let's eat the explosive bark cherry. Oh. Okay. So do I explode in a couple of turns? Time passes. The cherry bomb explodes, blasting you apart from within. Glass flies everywhere. Oh yes, because I'm a TV. Okay. Watch what you eat in Xanth, Doug. All sorts of nasty food items that must be avoided. Consult with your companion before making this sort of mistake again. You've lost the game for the moment. Yeah, is that enough? Oh, I've got my butter back. Not that it's much use to me. Maybe if I flattened my paper, I could rub the butter on it. I don't know why I want to grease a piece of paper, but it seems to make sense in my head. I've absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Yes, fine. There's nothing I can do with those. They're just for a pun. Firefly. Haven't really seen anything dark. Well, this place is slightly dark. A lone firefly buzzes. But not a great deal I can do. You might lose it. Yes, okay, so I'm meant to keep that. In fact, you can't even find it. Let's go and get some more. Buttercups. Pick. Oh, okay. Not allowed any more butter. Not that way. That way. And he doesn't say anything useful anymore. But he presumably at some point will give us a piece of wood to put on this boulder for some reason. I feel like I'm too close to it here. But I can't see it from anywhere else. This is the only screen that I can see it on. I don't understand Nada's advice. Oh, sticky yellow flower containing firefly. Maybe if we rush it. Distant cat noises. I feel like is there a pun solution to this that I'm not seeing? I don't know why I flattened that and it's annoying me. The paper with something. Charcoal or something, is that what you mean? Because I haven't got any of that. Are you asking chat or thinking out loud? I suppose I'm doing both. I suppose yes, because I haven't really sort of set rules on that because I've not done a point and click before. But yes, backseating I think is definitely allowed. So yes, I'm firmly asking chat. What do you think? You got any ideas here, or have you already looked up the solution earlier? The fact that I can take this apart worries me, because it suggests that there might be something else to do. You can't hit it when the pail can't see you, right? See you? That's a guess. I don't know the solution. You can't hit it when the pail can't... I feel like that is an even more obtuse clue than what she said. See anchor. So what, like as in anchor the pail? Attach the anchor to the pail? No. Worth a go though. As you're about to release the anchor of the pail, it takes the end flies away. It's annoying because it stays on the screen briefly, suggesting that you could then interact with it from that distance, which matches with what she says we should do, but then it disappears again. And it's not visible from here. The roped anchor. So yeah, I tried that earlier on. That's the grappling hook. So we can try throwing it, but as soon as we try throwing it or putting it in there, we get the same result. Pale notices. Jumps out of the way in the nick of time. If you're able to get far enough away. I feel like I'm going to let out quite a long groan when I find out what the solution to this is. That's the only thing I'm certain of at the moment. I think a CC would have fit the pun requirement. Yeah, definitely. Sailcloth. Torn scrap. Ripped sail of the censorship. That's not going to work. I mean, I'm just absolutely clutching at straws now. Yeah. She's going to tell me the thing again. Does it behave differently on this screen? Not something with the glasses, because those do seem to affect your vision. Yes, so they make it go black and white when you take them off. I'm not sure if it affects the game otherwise. Like, can we, because we can't see it clearly, maybe now it can't see us? Like, maybe? No. I mean, presumably you could just carry on playing the game in black and white. Vision pales, vision is the line of think long, yeah. Can we attach the glasses to the pail? No. This is absolutely baffling. I mean, the bit that you missed, the very first puzzle in this game. So the game doesn't start in Xanth, where the whole thing is supposed to take place. It starts in the real world, where you receive a letter from your girlfriend telling you that you dumped, and then your friend rings you up and says, "I've got this great new game you should play." And he sends the CD for Companions of Xanth round, and you put it in the computer and run it. And then your first task is to choose one of 4 companions to assist you on your journey. And as far as I could tell, 3 of them immediately get you killed in the very first route. In slightly different ways, they will just immediately make a decision for you and everybody dies. And you're supposed to just know that Nada is the correct answer. Which kind of sets the tone, you know, for the level that the puzzles operate at. So, I don't know. It's a little bit odd, to say the very least. Maybe we put something here now. The anchor, could we put the anchor on the road? You'd soil the grappling hook if you dropped it on the road. Put the sailcloth on the road. You'd soil the sailcloth. Do we have anything that we don't mind soiling? Apparently not. Untie this? We can't put the anchor on the road. I think we've decided we can't put the rope on the road. What about if we put the cherry bomb on the road, and then when it comes back it'll get blown up? That at least would be satisfying. We'd soil the cherry bomb. For fuck's sake. I mean, I've run out of items. I've no guesses anymore for the pail. Maybe need another pail's reward first. I don't understand that either. think my brain's melted from playing this game. Another puzzles reward. Well, that's the thing. That's what I kept looking for. But, like, we've got a very limited number of locations here. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do here. We have to solve the pail to solve this. So this, and he doesn't tell us anything. He just says the same line. So that just leaves us with this place, which has a suggestion of getting cough drops, which I don't really feel like we need, but we can't get them anyway because it's the wrong season, though that's presumably relevant for some reason. And then we got a couple of trees, which, I mean, you could maybe tie a rope between them to try and catch something, or... But none of this seems like there doesn't seem to be an incentive to do any of these things. No. No. And then we can go back here. What's strange here is we've got these two directions that we just get confused and come back. Which, I don't know, that there's no real explanation for the confusion. Let's take the glasses off. That didn't help. I mean, it almost feels to me like cut content. Like those two rooms were going to go somewhere and then they were taken out and they didn't bother updating this graphic. Is the only reason those are there. That's what that feels like to me. Oh, you looked it up. Go on then. Is it going to make me groan? I feel like it's going to make me groan. I'm preparing to groan. You're missing an item. Okay, no, that's good. Oh, hang on. Do you know where I haven't been? Oh, I can't go there. I thought we were going to go back into the cave exit, but no, that's crap. That's blocked off, and we can't go in here. So it's not that way. Is it the logs? Some heavy tool to pry it loose. You mean like a grappling hook? I never noticed that the log was separate to the log jam. Okay. GG, thank you. What do we do with the log then? What? No. Untie. And then tie that to the log. Just before you actually put the rope on the log, you chicken out and keep it. It's the weirdest way of phrasing that, but okay. Tell me about the log. It's just an ordinary log. Well, we could put the log... Oh, wait a minute. We've got a man who works with wood. So if I go and try and put this log on the boulder, it's going to say it's the wrong shape or something. Slips off, falls to the ground. You pick it up again, decides you need something flatter. I wonder if we might know a man who could help us with that. That's a fine log you've got there screened. What would you have me do with it? Why have you made me find wood carving, firewood, thin, flat board? In this way, I can be of assistance. I am a humble plain man with an even humbler plane. Nice. While it is a plain plane, I believe it will do an adequate job planing your wood hunk. Is this what you desire? Yes, please help. I don't know what I'll do if I can't have that board. Consider it done. I'll be back before you know it with a narrower version of your log. I love the fact there's a wait button. Time passes. As you can plainly see, here is the plain board you plainly requested. It was a pleasure to be of service to a screen such as yourself. Hey, look at that. We got a nice board. On the boulder, on which it firmly rests. Okay. A lot of loading. There we go. That's interesting, Doug. It looks a little like a mundane, abstract sculpture. I didn't realise you possessed such an artistic flair, but I still feel this sculpture needs a bit more. Perhaps a great big rock. You carefully place the rock in position on the board. You've produced a catapult. And I can aim this, can I? Yes, that gives your sculpture much more balance and a sense of ethereal lightness. I believe the various emotive structural motifs provide the viewer with with a detached yet omnipresent viewpoint framework. Genius. Pure genius. Okay, and that's enough, is it? I don't want to take it, I want to get on it. No. Boulder? I can't get on because I can't climb. Oh, well that's an issue, isn't it, really? Unless I can put myself on there. Can I tell Narda to do it? Ah! Would you please whack my catapult with your naga tail? It's not a catapult, is it? Would that be considered a catapult? No, it would probably be a trebuchet, if it was anything. Anyway, this is not the point. I will be glad to slap your catapult with my naga tail, Doug. Please stand back. Propelled by the force of Narda's mighty tail, the rock hurtles out of sight to the northeast. Okay. And did that happen to hit exactly the right thing, did it? It doesn't look like it did. Oh. Oh, it did. Okay. A little bit arbitrary, but sure. Look at the pail. The pail contains nothing. I thought we got something out of it, didn't we? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we've picked it up, so presumably I can now carry on. Oh. Ugh. An ice cream. You're standing before a screen door with a blinking eye upon it. Let's look at the ice cream. Several eye-shaped clumps of ice cream lie embedded within the snow. They look delicious. I'm not sure I agree with that. I'm going to check to see what ice cream is, in case it's murderous. Plants? Ice cream bush. Different flavours of the ice cream delicacy grow on this bush. I should save. Save. Oh. Mailbox. I need some ice cream. All the screams gesticulate wildly in the direction of the lone scream to the right side of the path nearest to you. You mean this poor one here? Take the ice cream. You crouch down and carefully scoop up the nearest piece of ice cream. Fair enough. Right, mailbox. Open. Discovered contains a white envelope. Well, I'm having that. Read the envelope. Fair enough. Care of ice cream. Crone Ice House. This is Fair Enough's house. I don't want to take it. Oh, there we go. Open the envelope. Read the letter. Fair enough. We are beset by a terrible censorship that lies at anchor in our harbour and refuses to leave. Terrible incense rising from the deck of the ship is censoring every bleep bleep thing we say and incensing us. Please help us. Come quick. Signed, Headman, Isthmus Village. I cannot let you pass until you've been properly eye-screened. Talking to yourself screen, I cannot properly screen a self-absorbed screen. I'm an eye screen too, please allow me to pass. Not until I eye screen you, only after you've been properly screened will you be permitted to pass screen. I've never been screened by an eye on a screen door. Well, you have now, mundane dolt. Why am I wasting my time with you? Because you're in a generally good mood and wish to do a good deed. I'm not in a good mood right now, and when I am, I still have no interest in the affairs of mundanes, let alone mundane screens. I wish I had something long and pointy to screen you with. That kind of talk will get you nowhere with the Ice Queen, for whom I scream. Ice Queen? I don't see any Ice Queen. The Ice Queen resides behind these walls, scream, preening and making her devious Ice Queenish plans. State your purpose here or be off. The Ice Queen has no time for idling screams. We seek the fair enough. Do you know where we might find her? The she you are referring to is a he. Mr. Nuff presides in a booth within the fair at the end of the fairway beyond the Ice Queen's abode. Why do you seek the fair enough? I was told that she, I mean he, might help me find a certain solution. A solution, huh? A solution to what? The people of Isthmus village have been beset by a terrible malady. A censorship lies at anchor in the village's harbour, emitting a noxious incense that censors their speech and incenses them. I have been informed by reliable sources that the fair enough has a solution that will douse the censors aboard this dread vessel. Then you may proceed, Scream. Good luck on your admirable quest. Can I open the door now? Oh, there we go. Open the door. That's the fairway, okay. So much for the Ice Queen. Go to the fairway. You're on the fairway of a strange golf course. Now the studies you. Tea. I don't really want to take it, but I'll take it. The ice cream is melting rapidly. Oh dear. Standing on a golf green before a fair, not as smooth as again, the ice cream is melted even more. There is an egg. With the egg from the cup, roll it around in your hand, the ice cream has disappeared from sight. Cup. Small container inserted in the cream, it's currently empty. You put a cherry bomb in there, or a firefly, or a big rock. Colourful sign simply announces the fair that lies beyond. Clown booth seems to be in the business of selling balloons. Which booth? Lose track of which booth you're looking at. Oh, which booth? That's good. Booths. There's booths lying the sides of a walkway to the centre of the fair. Booth of the fair enough. One tall banner with the words fair enough embroidered on it. Nuff's junk. Beakers, test tubes and flasks are arrayed upon the fairy's table, bubbling and smoking towards some unknown purpose. Blackboard. Various complex equations are scribbled on the blackboard behind the fair enough. They're all unintelligible to you. Wand. I bet we're meant to get the wand. It's a silly looking wand with a 5-pointed star at the end of it. Nuff's waving it around threateningly. Talk to fair enough. What do you want, wandering screen and strange Naga person? The headman of Isthmus village has sent us to obtain a solution. He did he? What kind of solution were you looking for, Screen? Isthmus village is troubled by a ship that lies in its harbour censoring the speech of the villagers. We were hoping you could help. A censorship? That sounds serious. How many censors are set up on the deck of the ship? I think just 2. Ah, this is indeed a vile ship. I know it well. There is only one known solution to such a censorship. Prepare the solution by following this recipe. Come back when you've properly made it. I will instruct you further upon your return should you succeed. Good luck. Two dashes of ice cream with 1 dash of butter and stir vigorously. 3 pints of fresh water, 2 cough drops, a firefly, a large egg, and mix thoroughly. Finally, add a fragment of the object upon which the solution will be applied and mix again. So we can get the ice cream from outside, we can get the butter from the buttercup, but we presumably have to do something with the firefly first. Water maybe from the brook, but I don't know how we measure it. 2 cough drops, we know the plant, but we don't know when it's going to release cough drops. We've got a firefly, we've got an egg, and we've got a fragment of the object. What am I mixing them in? Ah, this pail. So, do I have to do that? Yes, I add after I've done ice cream and butter. Which I don't have any of those things currently. Can we get anything else from him while we're here? You collected none of the recipe ingredients. Alright. 2 dashes of ice cream, dash of butter, 3 pints of water, an egg, 2 cough drops, and a mince ship firefly. I've got several of those things. None. There. You need it for the end of the potion, you a-hole. Fine. I don't know whether I'm doing the mixing or giving the stuff to him. let's go and grab some. In fact, I've got an egg right there. Do you want an egg? No. So I'm doing the mixing then. So can I? No, but I don't think I can put the egg in there. Oh, I can. All right. I guess I can just add everything at once. Ice cream, which is melted. Presumably, I can grab another one. I can. Oh, and it came back. That's handy. Okay, that's 2 ice creams and an egg. I need butter, water, and a firefly. I've got a firefly. Put the firefly in there as well. It's pretty gross. Butter, 3 pints of water, 2 cough drops. That's it. Butter, water, cough drops. And also that. What's it called? Butter, water, cough drops. Couldn't do anything with the board. No. Butter, water, cough drops. Right, well I can get the butter first. You hear a cough. A drop falls from the bush. Well, that's handy. Making a small splash. So is it in the spring then? Maybe not. Oh, so do I... Maybe I put this under the bush or something? No. How do I catch... Lose the buttercup? Can't very well climb it or pick it. I can't shake it. That doesn't help. I've just got to catch the drops somehow. But I can't catch them in that or in that. Well, butter. And oh, hang on. This is the crashy room. Quickly, save. Take up buttercups. It's so weird. Well, yeah, drinking and swimming in it is not going to help. Okay. Butter in the pail. You'd have to extract it first, which requires me to double click it for no real reason. Put that in the pail. Okay. What else have we got in there? We got the ice cream, we got the butter. We don't have water. We don't have cough drops. That's it. 3 pints of water and 2 cough drops. But I can't get the water from here. It's going to be difficult to get the water from here because I don't have anything to put it in. Oh, 2 cups of water. Is that enough? It certainly isn't 3 pints. Oh, it's a pint. Okay. So, no, get off. Do that again. And then again. So is that about 3 pints? Okay. Ice cream, dash about 3 pints of water, egg, scrapple cells off, and a firefly. So now I just need the cough drops somehow. Got anything else? Can I catch them in the plastic? No. No. Well, paper's not going to work. How am I supposed to catch these cough drops? Oh, well, maybe, well, no, that doesn't massively make sense. Puzzling. Talk to the bush. How you doing, bush? You spot her at the strange shrub. Nothing happens. You hear a cough. Falls from the bush. The tree, maybe? Climb a tree? No, because I'm a screen. Okay. How am I supposed to catch this cough drop? Can you catch it for me? Ah. Just wait until the next cough. Oh, thanks very much. There's a cough drop. She is useful, isn't she? Oh, if you wouldn't mind. There we go. Lovely. Water's remote overflow inside the barrel changes to a sickly green colour. Seems you've prepared the solution. Cool. Oh yeah, I had to bring it back to him, didn't I? Is that to you, or do you just want me to talk to you? Okay. Correctly, it makes the solution, but it must be divided evenly for maximum effect on the two sensors. Come back when you've obtained 2 suitable containers of equal size for your solution. Okay. I don't suppose you've got anything else to say. Wow. What a rude man. 2 receptacles. Do you have anything to say on the subject? No. Receptacles. I mean, the buttercups, maybe? They're receptacles. But I can only ever get one. Can I give him that and then get another one? That seems a bit weird. And unnecessarily lengthy. You have a buttercup. No, he doesn't want that. I can't go to any of the other booths, can we? Nope, nowhere else to go here. Has anything changed down there? Can't really imagine that it would have done. Yeah, I haven't got anything to do with. Tree. Still can't go those ways. And I'm still not allowed to go in here. Yeah. What receptacles? Okay, I'll just get another one full of butter. Those are not really receptacles. How very odd. Have I missed a location or something? I don't feel like I have. There's nothing else down here. Does... No, I don't have anything to say. 2 of something around here that will serve as adequate containers for the foul mixture you've brewed. We'll just have to keep on looking. Foot the bill. Contain. What, like shoes? I don't have any because I'm a screen. No. Can we steal his? Hello, Governor. Hello, Jabu. How are you doing? Halfway there. Good luck dowsing these bleep sensors. Nothing else useful to say. I'm amazing. I'm also a master swordsman. Yeah, he's got nothing else useful to say. What is there two of that I can put a liquid in? Doing well. How is the new old PC going? It's going well. Do you want to see a better view of it? Hang on. Plunk. Here we go. Look at that. It's real and everything. Look. Hand reveal. Turns out I've been lying all along. I'm not actually a cat. Where's the thing? There it is. Oh, it's flickering now, incidentally. It wasn't last time we did this view. Interesting. Back to there again. And yes, we're now playing this bizarre little game. I already logged the fingerprints. Giggle. Oh, I see from revealing hands on camera. Yeah, I've just doxed myself there. People can identify me from the number of digits. What are there two of? The problem is everything in this game, every line of dialogue and every description, you're not sure if it's a clue or just an excuse for a stupid pun. One of those hand streamers. Lord. I'll be leaning into the microphone and whispering next. There must be two of something around here that will serve as adequate containers for the foul mixture you've brewed. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, okay. Oh no, there, she said the line again. Is that relevant? Foot the bill. Because that makes me think she's implying shoes, because there's two of those. Well, you know, generally people have two. I don't have any because I'm a screen. But it's not like we could steal them from somebody else. Or it may be completely irrelevant. I mean, there's nothing in these locations. Is that this one or the next one? Clown shoes. There's a clown stall, but I don't think we can do anything with it. Because we can't go there. Witch booth. As you study the witch booth, you lose track of which booth you're looking at. Oh. The only one we can go to, we can only go out from here. It's just that. Blackboard, there's a wand. And I can't try and steal it. Do you want this? No. And if I talk to you, you're just going to be rude, aren't you? Yeah. Two receptacles. Any suggestions, chat? If anybody's been paying attention. What two receptacles are there in this extremely limited number of locations that I've got? What is that emote? I'm going to have to mouse over it. Oh, it's a little nose and thingies. Respectacles. Oh, I suppose. Well, you can't really contain anything in them, though. I mean, there are two. Moon logic. No, it doesn't want that. The pail is a receptacle. Oh yeah, but I've given it that to him. That's got the... So the pail has the solution in it, but he wants two more containers to split the contents of the pail into. What about if I talk to you here? Do I get a... No. There must be two of something around here that will serve as adequate containers for the foul mixture you've brewed. We'll just have to keep on looking. There's got to be some containers around here somewhere that'll foot the bill. He's greedy for receptacles, is he then? I mean, I can't even... The only thing that's remotely containery would be the buttercup, which we've seen containing multiple objects up to this point. But you don't want that. Empty it out. And we give it to him and he's like, get wrecked. So it's not that. I mean, he's got quite a lot of containers in front of him. The ground. What about if we pour it into a buttercup? No. As one would have, being a receptacle hoarder. It's true. There really isn't anything else I can do here. Read the blackboard, it doesn't help. Gonna give him the letter that we've already told him about. Would you like the letter? Thank you, mail boy. Aren't you even going to read it? No, they're all the same, heaping praise upon praise concerning my magical prowess and the like. It might contain some important information, bomb threat, really important, something else in disguise, might contain money. Nope, you're wrong. Have a nice day, kid. Oh, and he's taken that off us. Okay, fine. Do you want your recipe back? No. What about this tea? No. Do you want a key? Do you want me to explode you with a cherry bomb? Can I just take Nuff's junk? Keep your hands off of my junk, or I'll toy with your dials screen. Okay. So is this a chemist doing magic tricks, or what are we looking at here? This is Fairy Nuff, who is a, I think he's a magician of some sort, although he's being somewhat portrayed as a scientist. And we are currently, he's asked us to get ingredients to mix a solution to help somebody else. The only other character, in fact, in the game that isn't our assistant here. And we've done all of that. We've given him a bucket full of the ingredients, and he's gone, right, now I need 2 receptacles, because we need to pour the contents of the bucket onto 2 different objects. And so he said, right, I need 2 different receptacles to split this mixture into. But what is consistently sort of got me about this game is at any given time, you always have very few locations available. It's almost like a, you know, the Goblins series. It's almost that level of, it's not quite one screen like Goblins is, but it's like, you certainly don't get this idea of a sort of a great big world that you're travelling all over to solve these puzzles. It's like, well, it's going to be in one of these 3 screens. Because like this is quite a good example. You've got a fair here, and there's supposed to be clowns and a witch booth, and our direction is that way, and we can see him, and that's it. That's the contents of the fair. Back out again. There's a creepy clown, yes, who we can't really do anything with. Goblins can have some weird timing logic. Yes, it wasn't a very good comparison, to be fair. But I was just thinking of, you know, that kind of... Because, I mean, I think off the top of my head, how many have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, technically 8 and 9 here. 10 by the cough drops, 11, 12. We've got 12 locations in total, and we can't go in there. And to be fair, last time I was stumped by something, and FTP kindly gave me a very good hint. It was just pixel hunting. It was just there was an object on one of these screens that I just hadn't seen. But none of these are particularly receptically. Can we talk to the fireflies? Attention all fireflies, this is the police. Come out slowly with your abdomens where I can see them. The swan buzzes on. I'm just going to start talking to trees. It's that sort of game. Hey tree, you in turn in the general direction of the tree. A branch overhead creaks slightly. Can I climb it? No, because I'm a screen. I can tell you, you might want to hunt for that receptacle in one of those screens. Yes. I guess. Is it just another pixel hunt again? Have you looked it up? Luckily, if you've got one, you'll know where the other is. This is why I think it's shoes. I did look it up. Oh. Alright, tell me this much. Is it shoes? I'm hoping you're going to say no. Because you can't go that way. Oh, you can enter. You think this game promotes shoeies? Are those even real? No, we can't go in there. We can't go in there. Actually, they are real, aren't they? Because didn't an Australian MP do it in Parliament not that long ago? Do a celebration of something. Shoeies are definitely real, as unfortunate as that might seem. Yes. Bit grisly. Can I go any of these directions yet? No, I still can't go there. What are shoeies? Oh, Jabu, you're going to regret asking. So I think they're for celebratory purposes, aren't they? And I believe they're localized to Australia. Well, to be fair, I was going to say I don't think anybody else does them. I think very few Australians do them. But I think it probably, yes, it involves being drunk to begin with. But yes, you drink it from a shoe. B-R. I mean, he's got shoes. Flowers, buildings, streetlight. Wait, what? Oh. That's really quite disappointed by that. You can just dismantle the environment. Okay, I guess that works. Drinking bees from shoes is probably a lot worse. That's... well... yeah, no, it's probably bad even if they're dead, isn't it? Choking has it at the very least. Please fill my lamp covers. Now you've provided the solution in 2 equivalent receptacles for it. I'll divide it evenly between them and return them to you. Now go forth and douse the censoring sensors. By the way, I'm keeping the pail on my recipe. Excellent, pal. I'm really having fun now. This is great. Now I've got 2 things full of glop instead of 1. I must admit, I do like the tone of this game. What am I supposed to do now? Wear one of these on my head. Hey, I've grown very attached to that pail. Give it back. I was going to keep that recipe as a pimento of my exploits. Suppose I should scurry off and do my little deed. Stealing the pail. Typical receptacle addict. Yeah, it's true. Oh, I've just realised why Jabu posted that emote. Because it's his face. Yeah, I'd like him to give the pail back. We had to work quite a lot to get that pail. This is my pail, and I've only loaned it to you long enough for you to mix that horrid crud you've got there in those lamp covers. Fine, I'm going to misuse the word pimento then. I haven't noticed any exploit screen, just 2 goblets full of glop. What am I supposed to do now? Wear one of these on my head? Yes, I think it'd look quite nice in either of them. This is great now. I've got 2 things full of glop instead of 1. Be thankful for what I have provided. On another day I might not have been so benevolent. Thanks a lot, pal. I'm really having fun now. Me too, at your expense, I'm afraid. I suppose I should scurry off and do my little deed. Yes, get on with your dowsing, mumbling fool. It is only out of extreme benevolence that I extend such a favour upon a snivelling screen such as yourself. Oh yes, I'm not sure if it's apparent from the dialogue, Jabu, but you did miss this bit earlier. In this strange world of Xanth in which we find ourselves, because our player character doesn't really believe in what's happening, because he got to Xanth via a computer game. It's very meta. But because he doesn't believe it's real, he appears to everyone else in the world of Xanth as a computer screen. So there are certain things he can't do, like climbing. Anyway, back to the ship. How's the sensor with the solution? Ta-da! Picking up the pail with an oxygen tube, force yourself closer and empty the contents of a lamp cover into it. After a few coughs and wheezes, the sensor stops emitting fumes. Can I do that one from here? Oh, I have to go over there. Looking at the deck of the foul sensor ship, the menacing bowl is belching horrible fumes. Nada hesitates, you gasp for air. Not the smoke. Struggling to overcome the choking fumes of the sensor, you force the lamp cover over the edge of the infernal bowl. With every bit of willpower you can muster, you force your hand to overturn the cover, spilling its contents into the sensor. The last hiss of smoke issues from the sensor, and it is extinguished forever. Neat. Oh, cutscene. So, Demon Xanth, the mundane boy has finally come to believe in your magic. Have I? Yes, Demon Earth, although it has cost him precious time. The girl is already far ahead. True, but there is still a long way to go. Do you think he suspects the stakes of our wager? No, he remains ignorant. I am certain that he has not yet dug up that information. Ah, another of your infernal puns. Eternity is arduous enough without having to endure your pitiful attempts at humour. When you lose this wager, perhaps you will also lose your taste for wordplay. I wouldn't bet on it. Ah. Okay. Oops. Right. Well, I suppose we probably go and talk to the wood guy. Doug, you've done it. You've come through. You're here in Xanth. You no longer appear to us as a screen. Okay, so I believe now, do I? I must admit I'm surprised. Doubting that last sensor must have increased your belief that Xanth is in fact real. How does it feel to believe? I'm going to go with that one. You should be proud to have conquered the evil censorship, and now that you believe in magic, your other challenges in Xanth should be much easier to manage. I'm getting hungry. When do we eat? Whatever you say, Doug. Oh. Guess we don't eat. Do we talk to this guy? Oh, I think we're going to have to. You have done it! The wicked censors, you've killed them. I guess I did, didn't I? Wasn't I wonderful? Like a hero. As headman of Isthmus Village, I present this token of our gratitude and respect. We're not exactly sure what sort of sword it is, but we're sure you'll find out in the course of your travels. We're taking back our key, our lamp covers, and our town rock. Do you have any final requests of us? What's so important about that darn rock anyway? The town rock has occupied that location in Isthmus Village for over 2 centuries. The story is told of how the great rock served as a projectile in some ancient type of machination, showering terror down upon its foes. Other than that, we just like it. If I'd known that part about the ancient weapon, this whole job would have been immeasurably easier. Yeah? Oh well. Yeah, what was that you said about regions, and fair enough. There is a shortcut path from Isthmus Village past the dangerous 5 regions. The regions of air, earth, fire, water and void are to be avoided at all costs. Hazards beyond imagination lie in that domain. The fair enough knows where to find the trailhead for this shortcut. It was a privilege to serve such a pleasant town. It has been a pleasure to be served by such a pleasant, mundane and Naga princess. Could you give me some hints about what to do next? Walk softly and carry a strange sword. I like the sword. It's very pointy. What do you know about it? Not much. It's a sword. It's very old. It's got a pointy tip. That's about it. How old is it? Very. Where'd you get it? I can't remember. A while ago. Who'd know more about it than you? The good magician Humphrey knows the answers to almost all questions, and I'm sure he'd be pleased to tell you about his sword in exchange for some service. I guess you don't know much about the sword. Well, gotta go. I've got all sorts of adventure-y things to do. And he's vanished. Can we have the rock? No, they wouldn't appreciate me making off with the rock. And they've locked me out again. Oh, it's 9:10 also. I suppose we should probably leave it there. If I remember to save. Save. As. 6. Because I'm imaginative. It's my name or numbers. That's all I can do. My brain is trying to alt-tab from this to doing a raid. That happens on a different computer. It's not on the CRT. That's why I can't get it to work. But first of all, I want to see what's in this menu. Because there are mysterious things. Are these just options? There are voices. I have spoken myself hoarse tonight. Literally. And it turns out there are apparently... Oh no, I can't switch them on. Okay, so maybe that's only on in the CD talkie version or something, which I don't have, I guess. Anyway, enough of that. Back to that one. Status score. I've amassed 200 of 1,000 points, giving you the rank of nearly neophyte. No whinnying about going hoarse now. Sorry. Actually, I want to look at the sword. Made from a smooth gold metal. We don't have time for this. Now leave that on while I wave at the camera again. And then I'm going to find us somewhere to raid. Using, I think it's up, the all-new dosember.com. Is it up yet? Or is it still... Oh no, not quite. So we still have to use dosember.net, I believe. I don't know if you guys have been following all that. But yeah, there's a new Discord and everything, if you were even on the previous one. So yes, I think it might not. In fact, I think somebody said it's not linked directly. The Discord isn't directly linked from the website, I don't believe. Oh no, there is. There's a join the Discord link now. So yeah, if you go to dosember.net, that gets you the same information that you used to get from the dosember.com page. Like it'll show you people who are currently streaming Dosember tags. And then, yes, otherwise there's a link to the Discord in there as well. Which, yes, I'm not a big fan of Discord either, but I've now got like 1,000 of them. So there we go. It is the MSN Messenger of our day, sadly. Right, anyway, December.net. Who's playing stuff? Oh, what? What is happening? What? Oh, it's Jog. I was literally about to raid you. Hello, Jog. Well, I feel like I feel compelled to carry on playing then. Hello, come in, welcome in, raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my goodness, it's going, the chat's going past so fast I can't keep my eyes on it. Oh, thank you for the follow, that person. The follows are anonymous, but, and apparently also the overlay's broken. Neat. But yes, do feel free to say hello in the chat if you would like. Hello, cat peasant, fellow cat lord. Oh no, hang on, that's the point. You're a cat peasant, I get it. Bit slow on the uptake there. Hello, Big Fatty Plus. Hello, Hay Strider, or hello, Strider. I don't know if I require the hay. I'm sorry if I've missed anybody. There we go. Oh no, there is one I've missed. Oh, it just went off the screen. Pimmy Pempero. Holy smokes, is it talking cat? Hello there. Yes, I am. Well, not really, but yeah. That is my cat Dora, if anyone cares. Right. So we were about to finish up, but because you've all just raided in, it seems rude to just raid you all back out again. So I will at least play for a little bit longer. This is Companions of Xanth, which is, well, obviously it's a point-and-click adventure that I vaguely remember from when I was a kid. I remembered it having a really odd introduction, in which you play a point-and-click adventure in this guy's house, and he receives a game in the mail called Companions of Xanth. You open that and you get the CD and you put it in your computer, and then you are transported to this magical world of Xanth. And that was about where the demo ended. And I always wondered about it for years afterwards, and I finally got around to playing it for the first time. And yes, we've just finished, I guess, the first fifth of it based on the score. So now we've got to figure out what we're doing next, because I've got no idea. Let's talk to our demonic companion, or our, excuse me, Naga companion. Yes, Doug, what do you think we should do now, Naga? Got to figure out the secret shortcut the headman mentioned. Surely the Fairy Nuff, who's a character we've already met, will reveal its location to us. Oh yeah, the secret shortcut path out of here. Okay, I'll look for it. Oh yes, I didn't mention the important part, Jog. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, this is on, hang on a minute. Ignore the fact that it says stream starting momentarily. But you can see a little bit more of it. You can't see the important bit, obviously, which is the PC. But that's me proving that at least I have a CRT with a picture on it. The computer itself is an MMX 233 with a very silly graphics card. What is it? It is a Riva TNT. I can't actually remember anything else, like motherboard and whatnot. I was going to update my profile with it earlier, but I'd completely forgotten by that point. Do you also have a talking cat? I remember that card. I remember the name of it, only very distantly. I can't remember if it was one that had, because I remember very, very dimly in the sort of the days of Quake, there was a great deal of foo-furore about which cards did and did not work with Quake. And I feel like a Riva TNT didn't. Or, you know, didn't do any acceleration on it. Outperformed the Voodoo. Oh, maybe I've remembered that completely the wrong way around. Oh, that's true. Thanks for that, Ray. That was nicely done. There may well still be found. How many Founders Badges are there? I should probably play games. We should go and talk to this slightly rude magician guy. I will try and split my eyes between a CRT and my laptop so I can keep watching chat. There are 10. I thought there were. Plenty to go then. Let's go this way. because it didn't use glide. Yes. Yeah. Right, here we go. Here is the fair enough. Let's talk to him. I'm going to drink some water first then, because I am parched from all this talking. Oh, that's better. I see you've been successful, and that you've become a person in our fair land. Because, I should explain that, our player character, because he was playing a computer game, he didn't believe that Xanth was real, and as a result, for the first chunk of game, he appeared to everyone else as a computer screen. But now that we've finished something, we now believe, and we've become a real person. Why do you return to my humble booth, mundane? The headman mentioned something about a path through regions. The shortcut? Yes, I know of a shortcut to get you quickly past the 5 regions. He waves his wand casually toward the northwest. A path appears amidst the trees. But beware, this path runs treacherously close to the void, which must be avoided at all costs. Good luck, and remember, avoid the void. We need a hint. This game is way too difficult. Do we have to take this shortcut? I would if I were you. What other path were you planning on taking? This guy's a total a-hole. What is this void place you've mentioned? The void is one of the most dangerous zones within Xanth. All things that enter the void never return. Its boundaries may not be visible, and it may use tricks to trap you within it. What do you think of this sword I got from the villagers? It looks old and pointy. Be careful who you point it at. Who decided to take the long way round? What long way? Excuse me. What long way round? I only know about the shortcut I've already told you about. We need a hint. This game is way too difficult. Take the path to the northwest. By enough. Oh, we've got a new path now. That's helpful. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the raid, Jog. I'll see you next time. What was the get-up? Somebody might have to answer that for him if he's already gone. What was the get-up tonight? I've seen Jog's get-up a couple of times. The ground beneath your feet gives way easily, becoming increasingly soft and sandy. Turning around, you recognize nothing of where you've been. You seem to be in the midst of a vast expanse of nothingness on all sides. He was dressed like a resistance fighter from Terminator. Oh, there we go. It was a Terminator resistance fighter outfit. Cool. He does put the effort in, doesn't he, Jog? It's nice. Okay. What do we do now? Rubble. Rubble is strewn about the desert landscape. None of it looks particularly interesting. Plant. Delicate-looking plants dot the desert landscape. Each plant within reach is covered with tiny barbs. Uh-oh, so much for good advice from brilliant fairies. What do you mean? Haven't you noticed that there isn't any way out of this place, Doug? Come to think of it, I guess you're right. The void is perhaps the most dangerous place in all of Xanth, and I'm afraid we've blundered into it. Tales have told of people who've managed to escape, but I'm not very hopeful. I'm sorry I haven't been a better companion for you, Doug. Oh, cool, there's a clip. Yeah, I'll have a look at it in a bit. Where was I up to? Better companion, sorry, right. Don't be sad now that you're a fine companion. I'll get us out of this. You haven't been the best companion imaginable, but that's okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. There sure is a lot of junk around here for a place called the Void. Oh. Okay, she has no comment on that. Desert? Look at the desert. Stretches in all directions, disappearing on a fuzzy horizon. Mesa. Large mesa juts up from the desert floor many miles away. Sun. Averted gaze, you eye the blindingly bright desert sun. What happens if I take the glasses off? Oh. That was cute. So, we got the 3D glasses with the game in the real world. And the game is black and white until you put the 3D glasses on, rather strangely. So a door vaguely appeared. Will we see it again if we... No? Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can filter it in some way. I'll take those off again. I can't click on it there, and it's gone. Intriguing. Put those back on again. I don't think we can do anything with the sword. No idea. I'm going to save, because I feel like this is going to be one of the many locations in this game where clicking on the wrong thing does you a Sierra, i.e. you get murdered with no warning. Let's look at the sky. A blinding starburst dominates the overhead view. We can go in any direction. Should we try walking? I feel like walking is almost certainly going to kill us. Let's find out. You walk off toward the north, feel a little lost, and return to your starting point. Oh, fair enough. That's not very Sierra-ish. I'll take that back. Because presumably we get the same answer with all of these directions. Oh. There's the door again. Is the door in every direction? It's a good point. Okay, so if we try the southwest, the door vaguely appears. That's the only direction. So if we take the glasses off, the door shimmers briefly. If we move to the southwest, the door shimmers briefly. Does the compendium say anything about mirage doors? Famous places? The void. The void lies beyond the border of Earth. Nothing can be seen of the void outside it. Once inside it, perceptions become confused. The hapless visitors see what they wish to see. Once inside it, is nearly impossible to leave. Only by intense concentration can one make out true images of things. I'm going to get it again. There it is again. What do you think, Nada? You got any opinions? Did you see that door that just winked in and out of existence? I have no idea what you're talking about, Doug. A door? Yes, just concentrate on the air to the north of us. Okay, I'll give this a shot, but it better be good. When do the festivities begin? Just keep looking at that area in front of us. I'm waiting. Oh, it's not triggering anymore. They said northwest, didn't he? So we go northwest? No. 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 Oh, it's south now. I can't believe it, but I just saw the door you were mumbling about, Doug. I wonder where it leads. Me too. Maybe it's a way out of here. Could be. What do you think is making it do that? It's unnerving. Beats me. I'll keep thinking about it. It's moved again. Is it here now? Is it back here? Where's it gone? Oh, northeast now. Any opinions? I should just saw a door appear. Glimpse of something that looked like a door. Must have been imagining the door. We're finding a real way out of here. We're doomed for sure. Okay. Anything else in there? We got a glimpse of something that looked like a door. That's not much use. Must have been imagining the door. Why don't we just wander around, see if there's anything real? It's gone back to the southwest. So it's only ever southwest, southeast, northeast, northwest. What? Quite. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. We were discussing what you were, what your cosplay was tonight. I mean, am I supposed to just keep following it or something? Is it following a pattern? It's what I like to call a mishmash of things I found in my closets, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, so it's not always in one of those corners. It could be straight north as well. So I feel like, is there a pattern to this and I'm supposed to just essentially sort of, Simon says, get all the correct directions, if you see what I mean. Is that what I'm meant to do? That's north. Let me find, have I got something I can write this down with? Well, I've got a computer in front of me, so that'll do. That was north. Then south, seemingly. And southwest. That's southeast. That's west. Northeast, west. Can't get the east and west the right way around today. It's north again. So if it is just the same pattern and I'm not wrecking it by clicking on the wrong things, it should be south now. Ah, okay, so that's not what it is. Damn. Okay. Any ideas, chat? Because I don't have much of a clue here. I assume there must be some sort of pattern to this, but I'm essentially just aimlessly clicking at the moment. Pretty bad with these games, yes. Can you throw something at the door? Could try and grappling. Well, the problem is the door doesn't exist. So, and when it does appear, I've got a busy cursor, so I can't interact with it. So what have we got? We've got rubble and plants, and then background. So the glasses don't seem to be terribly relevant. I mean, I'll check. It doesn't feel like it's going to be pixel hunty. But I mean, we have had at least one puzzle that was somewhat pixel hunty, so yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else there. Excuse me. Small barb punctures your skin and you quickly withdraw your hand. Am I about to die in 2 turns now? I think I am. Oh, there's the door again. Can you throw something at the door only if you can't see it? Yes. Picking the plant. Covered with sharp... Well, okay, what about cutting it up with the sword? Okay, didn't like that idea either. Tea in the desert? No. Blow up the door with a bomb? Absolutely no idea. We can get some... Oh, it doesn't even have any butter in it anymore. Okay, can't do that. Can't see. Quite so. What if I just wait? I get to see it again. I mean, what is that even telling us? You definitely don't have anything useful to say. Some companion you've turned out to be. Cool. Dear. I mean, she's the only one that didn't immediately get us killed, so I think she's definitely the best one. I don't have a clue. Anything else in the compendium? Is there anything about... No. And we've already read the bit about the place. Excuse me. I don't have a clue at all. And I'm going to look it up, because otherwise I'm going to be sat here staring at this screen forever. December. True. What? Okay. There's like a single sentence in the walkthrough that I just read, which was fairly strange. Hello there, Tim. I'm alright, just about. I'm somewhat perplexed by this puzzle at the moment, but, you know, otherwise fine. How are you doing? That didn't cause the door to appear. No, that's not causing it to appear at all. What other options do we have? No, that's it. That is... The animation's getting slightly longer. Like it's becoming slightly more opaque each time. I had a small nap earlier. Oh, that's great. I'm always envious of people who nap. I've never been able to do it, as strange as that sounds. My brain is either awake or asleep for 8 hours. I've never been able to nap. If I try and nap, my brain just switches off. Right, so am I supposed to just keep doing this and talking to Nada? Yeah, the conversation's changing. So I just have to convince her that it's real, I see. So it's a clever sort of reversal of roles. That she's convinced me that Xanth is real, and now I'm convincing her that that door is real. If you say so, Doug, this whole door thing's a little upsetting, not to mention stumbling into the void from which there is no known escape. I'm not sure what I believe we may be done for. She didn't sound persuaded there. Ah. Well, I think that puzzle was kind of rubbish, but okay. Same, you can't nap. Nor sleep in public places like trains. Yeah. The whole concept of sleeping on a train, it just immediately summons to my mind all of the many times that people have fallen asleep on me on trains, which is just mortifying. Anyway, right, let's go through this door. Oh, we can knock. Should we knock on the door? Knock on the door, but no one answers. All right, through we go. I don't get how people can sleep on a train. Don't they miss their stop? Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that they do because I know my brother did it once. He ended up in a, I forgot what you call them, but depot. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, he ended up in a depot. Bless him. You asked the person you're sleeping on to wake you. Yes. Could you wake me up in 3 stops, please? Also, I apologise in advance, but I drool. You open the door and discover a flat blackness beyond it. Unknown. Let us enter the unknown. I'm also going to tempt fate by saying this hasn't crashed horribly for some time, which has got to be good. New section. A small green... Okay. Go back to that. I believe we've somehow escaped the void, Doug. This feels more like the outskirts of the region of Earth. Earth, huh? That sounds familiar. Oh, a little creature. A road passing a closed barrow lies before you. Nada looks at you. Something happened to the sword. Oh yes, a little gem's popped out of it. Serves as a green gem. Making contact with a member of the public, that's an impossibility. True story, I was accidentally on a train that got cancelled and I ended up in a depot too. Yeah. I don't think I've ever managed that. I've certainly heard of it though. Well, that's a cool cat emote. Where's that one from? Oh, that's a jog one. I should have that then. Jog. Race. Oh, well, I've got that one anyway. Oh, it's from Sam and Max, is it? Oh, didn't recognise it. Mind you, it's been a very long time since I last played Sam and Max. Oh, hello. Sounds behind me. Oh, I'm being looked at by a small furry creature. I think we might be getting a visitation soon. I know FTP's been holding out for that. Right, carrying on. Rubble, that's the most important thing. None of it looks particularly interesting. That creature doesn't appear to be relevant. Barrow, not of the wheeled variety. That might be the same cat. Oh, you mean the other remote? Played it pretty recently since I got a boxed copy to my possession. Ooh, lovely. I've been saying to several people recently, I for some reason, I really can't remember what my logic was, but I threw all of my boxed games out, like I recycled them all decades ago in a sort of fit of tidying up, which was insane. Oh, thank you for the follow. The only game that survived the purge was Dune 2, which I still have the floppy disks for, and installed on this PC last week, and it was I was surprised to find the floppy still all worked. But anyway, right, let's have a look at this door. Knock. I have cats. Look at all those. I did the same when I moved out from home. Yeah. I'm going to need to get closer to the barrow door to knock on. Oh, of course, I forget. This is such an odd thing, this idea of moving. I kept the games that threw away the boxes. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I think I thought, well, I'm never going to need these again, and threw the games away as well. Oi. Door. Knock. You rap on the solid wooden door several times and hear echoes behind it. Do you know what I should have done? I should have saved. Let's go back to crosses. Sure. Open the door. The wooden door refuses to budge. Okay, so I can't do anything with it then. Alright. We can go left, we can go back. Can't we go that way? Looks like we should be able to go. Oh, we can. No, that's the door. Alright, we'll go left then. Nada impatiently shakes her head and beckons you away from the dangerous void. Okay, so that way then. Okay. The road before you stops at a desert spring. There's something. Okay, so this'll be... Is this the demoness who was going to be one of our companions that gets us killed? It may be the same one. Come drink from this spring, young man. I'm sure you'll like the taste of its fresh water. You told me how to get inside the barrow over there. I think that's a nice response. That ancient barrow mound is full of nothing but cobwebs, dust and dirt. Why would you want to go digging around in there, Doug? Because I want to. I strongly advise against it. Those old barrows are filled with things that even make a demoness cringe. Have a drink from the spring instead. Something looks funny about that spring. Funny? In what way? I was just guessing, since everything around here is dangerous. Nonsense. This water is as pure as you'll find anywhere in Xanth. Trust me. Drink. Why should I? Because I'm asking you nicely, my beautiful mundane. Don't do it, Doug. That water is incredibly dangerous. First home together with my now wife was very small. Yes, that sounds very familiar. Think of where you're going to put all that stuff. I'm not going to drink it. I don't really want to swim in it either. Swimming in the spring wouldn't help. Yeah, that's fair enough. That just looks like a spiky plant. Okay, can I continue that way? Yes, I can. Can I? Oh, that is Demetria. Yeah, so Nada is the companion that we chose at the beginning of the game. You get the choice of 4. And the other 3 all kill you within, like, on the first screen. Including Metria. Kiss, grab, chase. I don't think we're going to do any of those things. Drink from the spring now, my dear boy. It will rejuvenate you, make you firmer, stronger, and more able to please me. Well. We've got a save game. I could drink. Something's happening. Drink from the spring, lest you die of thirst in the desert. How do you know it's safe? I've used a water test kit, and I've drunk from it myself. Does that assuage your concerns about this wonderful spring? I guess so. I am kind of thirsty. It's a very good question. What kind of game is this? Yeah. Oh, heavens. What am I... Have I not drunk? Am I supposed to drink separately to the conversation? I mean, I'm sure this is going to kill us, but I've got a save game. Take a long draught from the spring, stand up and look at Metria. That wasn't so hard, was it, my mundane fool? You'll never win the game now. Have your feelings for me changed at all? Yes, I find you very attractive, though you've just insulted me. Oh, there are plenty more insults where that came from. Why don't we play a little game of catch dunce? Catch me if you can. Metria tears off across the desert, motioning for you to follow. This has all gone very peculiar. Oh, okay, this is the sort of guide to the game. I think we've lost. It's difficult to resist the temptations of a demoness like Metria, but you'll need to do it to proceed further in the game. She tricked you into drinking from a love spring. Be much more careful with her in the future. All right then. Load my game again. Hello, Doomsday Man. Welcome in. So if you die in this game, does he also die in IRL? He doesn't. That is explained to us in the beginning. You can die, but it'll just throw you back out of the computer into the real world. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we're going to do that again. I mean, as much as I have the conversation, but we're not going to drink anything. We're just going to carry on in that direction. You told me how to get in the barrow. Seems the only way out of here. One thing's funny about that spring, glistening unnaturally. Why should I? Don't do it. Okay, let me carry on this way. That path leads toward the open desert. Okay, so we don't go that way. You're not leaving here before I'm done with you, mundane. I'm getting hungry. When do we eat? Can I leave now? Oh, interesting. So this is a puzzle then. But I want to go now. This game has very nice pixel art, I have to say. Yeah, it's quite a unique style. And I must admit, I actually quite like the sense of humour in it as well. Like, I'd vaguely looked it up before I played it. And I'd found, like, somebody was complaining on Reddit, I think, about how the puzzles were, like, worse than the Moon Logic puzzles in Graphic Adventures, because they're all based on puns. And if you don't know puns, then you're never going to get any of the puzzles. And I read that and I was like, challenge accepted. I love puns. And it is, yes, packed to the gills with them. Drink from the spring lest you die of thirst. I am not drinking from the spring. I'm not thirsty. Drink now. So, oh, I wonder if we're supposed to tell her that we're going to drink. But then we fake it or something. What do you think, Nada? What's with Metria and this spring princess? She wants you to drink from the love spring. This would cause you to fall helplessly in love with her. You would then be unable to win the game. It's not really going to help me with preventing me from doing that. Why would you want to mess with me? Anyone is fair game dog, so you're as good as anybody when it comes to falling for Metria's devious tricks. I can't think of any reason for choosing you unless someone's trying to keep you from winning the game. Like who? Like the creatures who dreamt up this crazy game. What creatures are you referring to? I've said too much already. If I told you any more, you'd probably be disqualified or lose me as a companion. Well, thanks for what you have told me. It could come in handy. Can we blow her up with a cherry bomb? That seems a bit much. I'm not sure what else to do. I'll try and leave again. I guess not. We must have to fake it somehow then. But I wanna... Can we chase her as if we've pretended to have drunk and then she runs away? You chase Metria around the love spring. After a few minutes you tire of chasing her tail. Drink from the spring. I'm still not thirsty, but I'll come back when I am. Fool! The water in the spring can do you no harm. Drink now or forever hold your peace. What peace? I can't get out, can I? Doesn't matter what I say at that point. I'm going to blow her up with a bomb. That's how we're going to do this. Throw the bomb at Metria. Disappears in a small red puff on contact. Oh well, I guess that didn't work. Oh, Thor is woken up. Well, I've got a sword. I don't want to give it to her. That's not what I was planning to do with the sword. Push her into the lake. I don't know if that's an option. Case grab chase. Grab? I mean, I don't really want to do any of these things. They're all a bit awkward, to say the least. Let's go with grab. Grab Metro and hold her close to your body. Her tail wraps around your legs, frightening you. She sticks her tongue out, something or other. You'll never know the pleasures you've just refused, foolish boy. Metria waves her hands in the direction of the barrow. Aha, there, she says. The barrow will now open for you, stupid mundane. I hope you and your lizard princess have fun grovelling around in the dirt. I think she's upset. Cool. Right, that calls for a save. Certainly. Okay. No, forwards. Open the door. Okay. Darkness. I don't have my firefly anymore. Look at the darkness. It looks very dark. And it... Oh, it's not that dark, it's full of torches. You're in a dimly lit chamber with an ancient barrow. The drop of water winds down one wall, and Nada is afraid. Look at the torch. Seemingly inexhaustible fuel supply. Enter the arch. Oh, this feels like a maze. I did use the jerry bomb. I wonder if... Yeah, I might have had to have used it, although it seemed irrelevant. So it might well be a soft lock. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, don't know if we need it later. I feel like, because the game has sort of made a big joke at various points of characters taking a whole bunch of items off you, like, oh, you won't need these anymore, I'm having these back. And it seems to be just to get rid of what otherwise would be red herring objects. And the fact that they didn't do that with the cherry bomb does suggest that it might have been important. But, oh well. Let's just keep going forwards, I think. Okay. The sound of flapping wings is audible nearby. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm meant to use arrows. Not going that way. Oh, something's happening. Ooh. Who turned out the lights? Wait a minute, the lights are still on. Okay. Turns out to take off the glasses. A lot of loading. Oh, where are you? I can't see anything. I'm terribly afraid. Okay, that didn't really help. I'll put them back on again. I've got no direction. Torch. They're the only things here. Look at the torch. More conversation. Oh, no. I wonder what happened. I couldn't see anything except the torches, but they were burning brightly. I'm getting hungry. When do we eat? Yeah, weird. All this activity has gotten me quite thirsty. Let's go back to that spring and get a drink. Wait a minute. You want to drink from the love spring with me? Yes, let's go there right away. Okay, so this is the demoness then. This is Metria. Nada grabs your arm and drags you out of the barrow. Aha. When food? Good question. It is a good question. Yeah, and I like the fact that he keeps asking it. Right, I'm not about to drink this water because you're not Nada. What do you think we should do now? Drink the water? Yeah. I was merely confused before because Metria was here, but your views have changed so dramatically. Just drink a bit from the spring. It will make you feel much more manly. I'm not drinking from the spring. Drink from the spring, Doug. I was wrong before. This water is completely safe to drink. 1 minute it's enchanted and the next it's safe. I can't imagine what I was thinking when I told you that, Doug. Just have a bit of water, you look parched. But it isn't like you to switch positions so quickly. It was only a momentary lapse, Doug. Why don't you have a draft from the spring with me? I don't want to have your water. I'm just going to walk away again. Please don't leave me, Doug. I feel so comfortable by this spring. Let's stay here a while. Love spring. I'm convinced I need to, like, fake drinking the water in some way. No. Don't you feel like joining me in the water, Doug? I think you'd enjoy bathing with me, wouldn't you? You know, underwater ballet? I think I'll sit this one out, Princess. Big mistake, Doug. My fondness for you is dwindling by the minute. Maybe. I mean, the tea's got a bit of a hole in it. You could potentially fit. I don't know why I'm trying to fill things with love spring water. Do I just keep waiting? Is that the approach here? Oh, hello. So, you saw through my disguise, you impotent mundane. May you wander through Xanth without aid, foolish boy. You'll never know the wondrous pleasures you would have enjoyed with me. I knew it was you all the time, wicked woman. It's easy to say that now that I've revealed my disguise to you. I think you just weren't man enough to make the best of an excellent opportunity. Nada would never have acted like that. Of course not. Nada would have sighed a lot and done the proper thing, or done some disgusting thing with that hideous tail. I don't understand what you see in her. Hey, what did you do with Nada? That's a good question, dolt. But just to show you how merciful I am, I'll lend you this little homing device to find her. The higher the number, the closer you'll be to her. Yes, my game screen. It's just on this game, interestingly. I was playing Xargon earlier and that fits. So I guess this is... I mean, it looks like it's just one of the standard VGA resolutions. So I don't know why it doesn't fit, but yes, I'll fix that for the next stream. So use June 2, well identified. I only set that up on Tuesday. Right. So we've got a finder now. Red box with a purple button and engage with the needle. The switch is off and the needle is pointing to 0. Yeah, got to scoot to bed. Yes, that's fair enough. Thank you for coming in, stopping by, and thank you for the raid. And yeah, I'll see you next time. You're very welcome. Let's turn this on. Turn on the strange contraption. Oh, it's still 0. So we need that number to go up. Hello, meowing cat. You want to come up? No? You're going to sit there? Oh, you're coming up? Come on then. Now, behave. Please don't climb on the computer. We don't want that. That would just be annoying. You going to lie down? You going to lie down and then I can show you people. I'll show you to people. Aren't we? Shall we see if we can subtly switch this screen over to here? And then if I move my arm and then rotate this a little bit. Hello? Oh! Almost visible. Probably this is quite dark in here and you're a mainly black cat. There you are. Hi, darling. You're gonna be a good girl. No. Right, back to there again. Incidentally, I don't know if you could tell from the noise then, this camera setup here, this is my iPhone, blue tack to a plug, sat in a mug. Professional stuff here. I need to switch that back over again. Back to the game. She is cute, and she's also nice and warm, which is helpful for me. Sorry, Danny. Mind your bum. I'm going to push you in a bit. There we go. Blue tack, yes indeed. Where's our mouse pointer gone? There it is. Right, we need to find, what's her face? Nada. We need this number to go up. So that way. Oh, is that how we get through the barrow, maybe? Go to, sure. Off we go. Inside. What does this say? 5. Okay. Oh, cool. So the line's gone up there. Line's gone up again, but that's not going to get us anywhere. Oh no. There we go. Forwards. No, that's gone down. It's gone up again. Where are we now? 7. That's gone down. All of those directions go down. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit. No, that's gone down again. Yes, yes. 9. Is she not here? I was kind of hoping she was going to be here. It's basically at the end. Bro, streaming skills. Yes, thank you, medic. It's because I don't own any, what you call them, like, tripods or camera arms or whatnot. Like all the proper streamers have got those lovely, like, down-facing camera views. You know, like Jog has that, and Demi has that. And yeah, I don't have any of that. I have a blue tacked iPhone in a cup. Right. Let's keep going here. Oh, and your head, furry girl. This moving at all? Oh yeah, that's going up again. That's a dead end. I think this is a very complicated maze, to be fair. I think if I actually bothered to write this down, we could probably work it out. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Out. If I can figure out how to get out. Which I can't. Neat. There we go, that's outside again. Right. Where's my text editor gone? There it is. Forwards. So that doesn't really mean anything there. So we've got go right. Go down from there. Go right again. And then we can go back from there. Also, oh I see, and that's a dead end, and I can't really draw that. This is why I need a pen and paper, but I haven't got those to hand. So we'll just have to keep faffing around. Of course, this is the kind of game that would do a joke wherein you spend ages faffing around in a maze and she's actually outside. I feel like I should probably check that. If I can figure out how to get out, which you can't. See, that's like the highest that value's gone, that's 9. You would think she'd be here, but I guess she's... I guess that's sort of a red herring. Dead end. It's just back to there again. No, I'm just completely lost in here. Cool. Oh no, there we go. That's back to the beginning. Just out of the sake of paranoia, can we go? No, there's not any other direction we can go, so she must be in there. Because if we go that way, it just takes us, well, would take us back to the desert. So we have to go through the maze. Alright, let's just try going left wherever we can. We can't go left there, or there. Kind of weird that you're always facing the same directions. You're sort of walking backwards, which is a bit odd. Nope. Yeah, it's back to the beginning. Alright, so at the front again. I need a better way of writing this down without paper. Oh. Hello, Thanatos. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm just in the middle of trying to figure out how to map this maze without having pen and paper in front of me. I would get up to go and get pen and paper, but there is a cat sat in my lap, so that's my excuse. You can't move the cat. It's the law. It's totally true. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. It's nice that we're all in agreement about that. Oh, there she is, in all her FMV glory. Go up again. Hello. Stone plaque hangs from a rusty nail. There are some indentations on its surface. Can I have it? Touch. The thing is, of the stone plaque, the only thing you're able to spell out is the word Mac. Intriguing. Just be power slave exhumed in an alright chill stream. That's cool. Sorry, yes, I should have asked. Oh, such an amateur, I forget to do these things. I've never actually played that one, Power Slave Exhumed. That's an FPS, isn't it? Am I enjoying Descending? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm playing... This is Companions of Xanth, which is a point and click that I vaguely remember playing a demo of when I was a kid. That I thought I would look it up. And yeah, it's fun. Ready to Thanatos. Oh, thank you for that follow. I'm ready to Thanatos. She raided you after a little while. It was the first time I did December 2. Went with Theme Hospital. Oh, nice. I love Theme Hospital. Oh, what's happening? Something's happening. There are sounds. Gosh. This is a point and click, yes. It's a very strange point and click as well. What was I going to say? Oh yes, Theme Hospital. No, Theme Hospital is like one of my favourite games ever. If only because of the voiceover in it, which I still quote. How many decades later? Bloody hard game though. Yes, forgot how vicious it is sometimes. I seem to remember what's his face, Civi 11 did it at one point and said similar. It was like Elder Scrolls. Oh, this one, yeah, understandable. Yes, it looks that way. We're just inside a barrow at the moment. We're trying to find our companion who was kidnapped, and we've been given this machine, which I think I'm slowly working out. We were told that this machine will get closer to her when the number gets higher, and I think I'm slowly realizing that was a lie, because the person who gave it to us was a demoness who lies, and I think in fact it's actually the opposite. I think the number needs to be as low as possible to find anything. I don't want to put it on the plaque. So we can get the word Mac in that. I'm not sure that means anything, and I'm not at all sure I'm going to find that again. Carry on. It's going up again, don't want that. Oh, a mysterious pad. Get on. I can't look at it. Sure, get on. Oh, teleporter. It's a bit freaky. I think my stream playthrough, I am already almost halfway through the game. Currently playing an offline version to just enjoy it somewhat. Yeah, fair enough. I was just about to ask how you got this game, but I see you're using real hardware. I am, yes, this is the first stream I've done with real hardware. So yeah, it's going alright, apart from, as Jog pointed out, the slight clipping on the left-hand side. Just on this game for some reason. Mind your head, pussycat, and get wrapped up in a headphone cable. I'm watching the show. Right, carrying on, carrying on. Oh, a door ajar. Look at the door ajar. Can I open it? Carefully inspecting the door ajar, you fail to find a sufficient handhold. I'm confused. There's no handhold there? I don't understand what that is. I have a thing where I have to play 90s and older FPS and P&C games. Oh, point and click, sorry. Slow. Especially if they're horror ones, oh goodness. Yeah, I'm not big on horror. Oh. I'm quite looking forward to Maydos though, when we start moving on to Windows 95 and such, because then I get to play Unreal Tournament again. I've not played that in a very long time. That was a lot of fun though. Carrying on this way. This way. Oh, that's the teleporter. Okay. So can we go back where we were? we can. It's the plaque again. Oh, a mysterious switch. I guess we'll flip it. It's made another switch appear. Should we flip that one as well? It's made another one appear. I think I'm seeing a pattern here. Right, well this is the stream for the next couple of hours anyway. What if I switch them off? They all switch off. Intriguing. What if I switch that one off? It just turns that one off. Alright, let's do them all. Let's see if there's an end. I mean, it feels like... Are they the same pattern? Or are they appearing randomly? I'm not sure. Okay. I've switched all my switches, apparently. Still haven't found nada. Well, in fact, we've found nada. Anyway. Thank you, Jabu. I knew you'd appreciate that one. Is this your first December? It is my first December. December. It's not my first December. I've had a few of them. But yes, it's my first time doing December, and it's indeed my first time streaming, really. Not literally tonight, but I started streaming with December. Because I got into December through the Game Jam. That's what got me in originally. And yeah, I found the whole retro community on Twitch that way. And discovered to my pleasant surprise that it turns out Twitch isn't just full of 14-year-old boys hurling abuse at each other over Call of Duty, which is what I'd always thought it was. And indeed, I think it largely is that. But it's also a retro community, amongst other people, which is nice. Thank you. Know where I'm going. December is awesome. It is, yeah. I really enjoy it. It is funny that I didn't anticipate 3 months ago. I would not have anticipated driving an 8-hour round trip to pick up a Pentium PC, and yet that's what I ended up doing last week. So yeah, it's quite funny. Some of us are 40-year-olds hurling abuse over Quake. Yes, hands up to that one. Yes, hello. So many DOS games last year. Also this year. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like there's probably a more systematic way of working my way around this maze, but I'm basically just clicking randomly, as is probably apparent. 14 guilty is charged. Yes, indeed. I think I've got the tag. Yes, I do. 40-something retro streamer. I stole that from you, Jabu, and as a result, Ray popped up. And, you know, I invented that. This is quite funny. the teleporter again. Ooh, mirror. Well, we got to look in the mirror, haven't we? You step closer to the mirror and study it closely. In a moment, another inexplicable image is revealed to you. You see a girl who looks a bit like Kim floating on a raft. Now, Kim is our sort of opponent in the game, so we get a cool sort of, I wouldn't call it a video, but we get digitized sprites here, which I think look really good. Okay, maybe not really good, I take that back. Does Kim ask you as many questions as she asks me, Jenny? She's just curious, Cyrus. It's a sign of intelligence. But shh, look, she's starting to daydream. This part of the river always makes us mermen sad, Jenny. Did you know that these bubbles are filled with things that people have thrown away or abandoned? You mean someone has abandoned that poor dog? What is going to happen to him? Thank you for that, oh. There is no return from the river of forgetfulness. I'm afraid that the dog is doomed. This game is like a fever dream. Isn't there anything we can do about it? It's Kim's daydream, Jenny. She is the only person who can take action. All we can do is watch. Oh. How strange. Look, Cyrus, she broke the bubble and saved the dog. Hooray! She's an exceptional girl, Jenny. Not only is she smart, but she's compassionate too. You must have enjoyed being her companion. She's okay for a mundane, I guess. She's kind of impulsive and very headstrong, but all in all, maybe she's not so bad. Well, take good care of her, Jenny. I'd hate to see her disappointed if she doesn't win the prize. Don't worry, we're still ahead. Doug is catching up, but he'll never make it to Humphrey's Castle ahead of us. There we go. It's a lot of DOS games in a nutshell. They're all fever dreams. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I love them so much. Like, so many of them were, in some ways, significantly more experimental. Like before genres were fully locked down. And people were sort of trying to work out what they were. Things were quite novel. I mean, even in this one is a point and click, but you've got this peculiar sort of D-pad style movement. And also they've got random little videos in them. Okay, I guess that was just a bit of plot exposition. Believe it or not, all of the mad stuff they were talking, all the mad stuff they were saying in that little cutscene, that did all make sense to me. It does actually make sense if you've played the game. You know, makes sense within the rules of the game. It's not completely arbitrary nonsense. In that way. In that way. That way. So I guess the teleporter again then. Yeah, that's just a plaque again. Of course, I can't remember where the teleporter was, and I think this is taking us back to the entrance. Oh, maybe not. This would be really easy to map if I had a pen and a piece of paper. And I'm looking around to find anything. Do you know what? You can almost see, like, if I point there on that wall over there, there is a whiteboard. So I could actually draw on the whiteboard, but it's so far away, again, I would disturb the cat. So I've just got to draw it in my head, which is not going to work. I did load up GIMP a minute ago in the wonder belief that I might be able to draw it using a trackpad, but I think this is probably going to drive me insane. Let's give it a go. Also, I need to go back to the start. Draw on the cat. Are you trying to get me murdered live on stream? Right, zoom out a bit. Draw. What size is that brush? Yeah, that'll probably do. So, come in the door, and then we go forwards, and then we can only go forwards, so we don't need to map any of that. So we get to a four-way. Oh god, this is terrible. I have to keep command tabbing to see the chat. Oh, to crash, so good night. Yes, good night, medic. Thank you for dropping in. You're very welcome. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Drawing cat. Cat will draw blood on you. This is very true. Dora especially. She's a fan of blood, other people's. Switch back over again. Right, so we have got... Oh, this is really very fiddly. Go that way, and you can go that way, and you can go that way. If you go that way, this is going to get out of control very soon. You can go south from there. That gets you to a blob like that, and from there you can go west. Go west to another room. It's another blob there. From here we can go in any direction. Hello cat, am I being poked? Hi darling, am I ignoring you? Sorry my love. Hi Fluffy. You're turning round. There you go. I'm going to put that there. There. And from here we can carry on west. So we get another blob there. And from here we can go west or south. West, south. Or west again. From here we can go north and south. Oh, good grief. North, south. I'll have to show you this map when I've finished this bit, just because it's barely intelligible. Right, south. And from south, we can go north or east. And I sincerely hope that it does actually logically connect back to those other locations. Like as in it's not just crazy geometry. Yeah, it does seem to match. Okay, good. So then this way in the north, that's a dead end. That's helpful. So that's that bit mapped. Good. Right to there, right to there. And we can go south. Speaking of blood, we've been playing the re-release of Blood. We're on, I believe, episode 4. Very cool. That's another one I never actually played back in the day. Yes, I have somewhat lost track of where we're up to with re-releases of Blood. I have gone there. And from here we can go north and east. And there is also nothing in this room. North. So east doesn't get us anywhere interesting. North gets us to there. Draw another blob. Then we'll go west and east. North. Let's go west. And another blob. That way, and that way. So that a dead end? No, not quite. It goes that way. So we can go that way and then north. That doesn't really get us anywhere very interesting either. That one goes up there. That one goes up there. North again. is a dead end with nothing in it. Oh, it's a big blob. South, east, east, and east again. Over here. We can go north. Indeed we will. We can only go east. It's a full way. So where do we get to if we go south? Straight line, and then that must connect back to that one that we were in earlier. Where we can... That's the front door. Well, now I'm confused. That's not the room we were in. Is it? Oh no, it is, isn't it? So that's there. That's a four-way. That's that room, surely. Oh no. I think this might not actually be geometrically sensible. Look. Incidentally, where's my cursor gone? That, I love that noise, is from Xargon. That's my favourite enemy pain sound effect, I think, in any game, because it seems quite blatant to me that that is a programmer who has realised he doesn't have a sound effect at the last minute. And there are several sound effects like that in Xargon. Anyway. Right, that takes us back to the front again there. I have that written down as being... Can I go left once from there? Okay, maybe that does line up now. Oh no, so, okay, so that, right, that just goes back to the car. Okay, so no, it's fine. I should just mark that as the start. Well, there's a blob. I'll realise it means the start or something. Right. We haven't been that way, so left twice, north twice. No. That's not right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think this map's just nonsense. I think that's what's happened here. I think I've just written a load of nonsense. That'll teach me to try and draw a map with a trackpad. Oh. Do you know what? It's 10:30. I think we will save here, and I will come back to this dreadful map, this dreadful maze, when I've got paper and or not a cat sitting in my lap. Not that I object, obviously, sweetheart. No, not at all. Right, back to me chat again. I'm finding some lurk. Finding some lurk? That's not what I mean. Finding somewhere to raid is what I meant. That one. Oh yeah, I remember when I was going to do this about, was it an hour ago? Something like that. And I'd found Jog in the list of people who were doing Dosemba, and I was about to raid him when he raided me. Fun times. Right, now that's me, so I'm not raiding myself. There would appear. 10:30, is it you in Britland? I certainly am. Right. Well, there's me and one other person with the Dosemba tag, so I guess we're raiding that person. Eldest ghost kill. You're very welcome, Cat Peasant. Thank you for coming by. We will be... oh, hang on. I'll do that. No, don't climb on the table. No, 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 no. Don't climb on the keyboard. Thank you. Go on. Go down. Good girl. Thank you, my love. Yes, if Dora climbed on the keyboard, then we would never get her off. So, right. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I'll get the raid set up. You're very welcome all. I've forgotten what their name was. Eldest Ghost Kill. Eldest Ghost Kill. And then that's the button. Yes, that's working. There we go. What I was going to say was, yes, my schedule is up there. We'll be playing more of this on Tuesday, but I'm also going to be playing Descent on Sunday. If anybody wants to see some of that, which will also be real hardware, of course, assuming this PC hasn't melted by then. But yeah, thank you everybody that came by. Thank you for the followers and all of that business. And yeah, we'll see you all next time.